All right, let's make sure everything is good on my side. Yeah, we should be fine. You can hear the audio, you can see the game, hear the game. Obviously, it was running for like, I think, 20 minutes or so. But hopefully you're able to see everything and there was no lag. That was the most important thing. There's no lag because the internet could literally cut out any point. So we don't know what can happen, but yeah, it looks like everything is fine. Everything's all good. Okay, that's great. Okay, welcome in, guys. Happy April. New season, new ban list applied. Hopefully the meta will shift slightly. But then again, it's also pending on what's coming out next week in the upcoming selection pack. Then that will see if the meta really is going to change or not. But I think the hits that were made, we'll see if it's impactful. But yeah, it will definitely raise the ceiling for those decks. But yeah, otherwise, it doesn't really affect us because luckily we don't really play, those decks that kind of hurt us too much. But I mean, yeah, we'll still probably expect them on ladder, of course. I mean, especially like, VSK9, they'll still be running rampant. Even though they lost one copy of Stake Your Soul, they still have pretty much other techs they can run. So it's pretty much the same thing. Dracotel, you probably will see them. I think they'll just run more access to Fuse because now obviously they've lost 2 Rahus. So that usually is, big for them. So they need more ways to Fuse now. So it's not just, obviously Femina, Kitu, but Kitu's more if you're going second. Or if your opponent controls a monster, which is usually going second. So I think they'll probably be using more Cartesias or maybe more branded engine. But obviously we know the Fallen of Albaz or the Fallen of White Dragon, Fallen the Virtuous support may come on the horizon. Then that obviously will boost the deck even more. So it won't really affect them too much because obviously when that comes out, they'll obviously slot that in. And also other decks will also benefit from it, especially that quick play spell, the Fallen of the Virtuous. That's a very, very powerful board breaker. So definitely you'll be seeing that card more often when that comes out. Also, like I said, there are other decks which are coming, but we also don't know what could come out. So we'll just see what Konami wants to do next week. And yeah, we'll see what happens. But until now, we haven't been really impacted by our decks so far. So it's pretty much okay. But yeah, like as you can see, we are starting again on the rank reset. And we are starting in plat this time because, like I said, the last stream, we were clearly not, we're not having our luck, unfortunately, with the games and everything. And yeah, I mean, that whole last season, we were just going back and forth. And we even got to a point where now we were literally on the verge of master. And then we were just deranking. And it was like, yeah, it was really just unfortunate because some of those matchups were literally, we even had disconnect losses for no reason. And yeah, practically in all fairness, we should have actually been a master rank, but for some reason the game was like no. So it's fine, we'll just go again. We'll get some gems. Obviously that's obviously the nice thing about starting from a rank less. Obviously you can get still more gems for other things, but otherwise, yeah, we'll just play our game normally and then we'll just see how far we go. So we'll see how long we'll be here for, depending on how the mood is today. But yeah, obviously if there's a point where like now we need to maybe just take a pause, then we'll take a pause, but nonetheless it's fine. Also do want to discuss a few things in terms of the channel going forward, in terms of what I want to do. I do want to bring back the community stuff again. I know we took a pause on it briefly, but I think because I haven't had much time last month to record some stuff, and obviously there was other things going on. But I think we can definitely bring back that community aspect again, because I think you guys really do enjoy it. And yeah, I'm also planning on bringing back old segments again from my side. So, and also introduce new stuff. But I think as we'll get to it, we'll get there. But for now, I think it is fine. We'll play some games and then we'll see where we go from there. I think yugioh, I think you did say you have a replay. Maybe hold on to that replay. Maybe when we have a chance to take a break, we'll look at the replays and then we'll go back into dueling. I think that is fair. So yeah, so just save it. Make sure it's public, and then when we have a break during the duels, we'll look at it, and then yeah, we'll see how it goes. There's also a by the way, there's also a new event that was dropped, a tryout duel, but it's very interesting, right? So if you look at it, you'll see it's called Infinite Cards. So you're probably thinking, what the hell does that mean? Well, it literally is that. You start the duel, both players with infinite cards, and you have a 15 card hand, which is ridiculous. Like, and obviously you get the 16th card, which is obviously infinite cards. But that's just insane, though. Like, you're starting with a 15 card hand. So basically, you normally start with a 5 card hand. Now you start with the 15 card. So you literally have 3 hands to, like, that's just ridiculous. So the chances of you actually bricking is highly unlikely, because and this deck and this event actually favors more going second, because if you can play heavy hand traps, you can literally hand trap your opponent, because if you can you just have to change your deck slightly to, like, you know, play more heavy hand traps. And also, if you're playing, let's say, turn 0 hand traps, this event is literally for you. Like, this is, like, it's literally perfect. I wouldn't advise playing Full Loss and those type of cards, because remember, Full Loss remembers the cards in your hand in the end phase, so it will shuffle back cards. I think it's up to the number of cards in your opponent's field plus 6. So I don't think you should recommend playing Full Loss in this event. Like, so even if you play it in your deck, I wouldn't drop it. Only drop Max C. But even then, that's also kind of dangerous, because people are actually running card destruction. So you must always be careful of that, because now remember, you have more cards in your hand. So depending on you know, what you're doing, you could get easy deck out. Then there's also a strategy where you could also try and, you know, burn your opponent, because now you have more cards available in your hand. So it's literally like, okay, if you go first, you just burn your opponent. You go second, you don't really care, you just burn your opponent. So it's like, okay. So again, there's not really a event really to, like, how would I say, wombo combo per se, because literally it's like it's a very interesting event that I'll say. It's very interesting. I already played it. I was like, okay, let's just see how it is. And I'm like, damn, bro, literally all my hands, and you know, all my hands were literally god tier. And remember, we were playing it, I was playing Super Quant, right? So you can imagine all my black layers were live, because I had the attributes. I obviously had all my Izuna plays. I obviously had, you know, the board breakers, stroke hand traps, and whatever. So I was actually more going second than going first, because going first, I knew, okay, I was going to make Magnus obviously very easily, very comfortably, even under Droll and whatever. I had multiple ways to play. But literally, going second, this literally is like the deck to play, because you literally are going, you know, like all your plays are live. Your Izuna's pretty much on live most of the time. Your black layers triggering most of the time, as well as, you know, your other hand traps if you have them. So literally, that's how you should approach it. But other than that, I mean, if your deck really benefits from, like, you know, playing heavy hand traps and turn 0 stuff, this event is literally made for you. So, like, you should literally try it. It's very interesting, and like literally you will get. It's really, this is an event where every deck cannot brick unless you're playing, like, specifically a burn strategy or whatever. Like, you can literally, I literally just played going second, and that was it. Now, obviously, some decks were playing card destruction, like I was saying, so do be mindful of that. So if you are going to shotgun a card like Max C, just know that they're going to look at your cards in your hand, cards in your deck, and then they'll try and do it in such a way that, okay, you can actually deck out because of card destruction. So do look out for that. Some people are also even trying out Exodia. They're trying to pull Exodia on turn 0, because literally on your first draw, if you have 5 pieces, you can literally get Exodia. So now the cards are limited to 1, but I mean, your chances now obviously are higher in this type of event. So people could literally be summoning Exodia on turn 0, and you can lose on the spot. But I haven't tried it, but I think this event was really interesting, I would say, because I mean, playing with the 15 card hand, imagine if this was like a master rule or something. And literally, I think, just think about it like this, guys. If Yu-Gi-Oh was like this, where you have like maybe a 10 card hand, so instead of 15, maybe a 10 card hand, I mean, that would give the turn 2 player a bit of a chance, because I know, okay, at least you'll get a mix of board breakers / hand traps. You obviously will try and stop your opponent, but at the same time, your opponent will also have the same number of cards. But I would say it gives you a better chance going second, because let's be honest, 5 cards, people are spamming like literally 10 Omni negates, or not 10 Omnis, but I mean like the number of disruption that they have is usually at least 6. So usually your hand is not gonna play through that entire board. So if you're playing like with more cards in hand at the start, then it gives you a better shot, because at least you're going to see your board breakers, you're going to see your hand traps. You can kind of slow them down to kind of make a like half board or 3/4 of a board. Then you can pretty much go for it. And that's what I was literally doing. I was just shotgunning all my black layers, triggering my stuff, so that next turn I literally just break the board, and that's it. Playing my MSTs and Illusion Gate and Droplet. Oh, Droplet especially in this event is broken, because you have more cards to throw at, like literally, because remember you saw in the past where if you have a Droplet but your hand is literally like going second, you only have 4 cards and you want to see those 4 cards, you can literally just Droplet everything, because like you have more cards available. So it really does make the games a bit more like, oh, you're not feeling like you're losing out, because you have a chance in the game, even if the deck you're playing against isn't really doing much. Like I know there was one Makanko player that was there. Obviously they're gonna thrive obviously in this event, because they're gonna just break your board regardless. But because you're playing so many hand traps / board breakers and you have a higher hand, you can literally do that. So it's like it's the same. But yeah, you're saying one Exodia card is banned? Really? Oh, okay. I was just giving an example of, oh, you could summon Exodia, but if Exodia is banned, then okay, it is what it is. Because this is the list I was playing. I was literally playing the same list I was playing in rank, literally the same list. But you see, I noticed I took out obviously I left out Full Loss there, because I didn't even bother activating it, because I knew, okay, this event will kind of shuffle back your hand so that you have less cards, which is not really what you want. So I want to keep everything. So that's what I was doing. You're saying Exodia piece is bad. Let's have a look. Exodia Incarnate. Oh yeah, okay, I see. So the head of Exodia is banned. Okay, makes sense, because otherwise literally it literally makes sense why this would be banned, because in hindsight your hand is more, and the chance of you seeing all 5 goes higher. So it makes sense. So okay, no Exodia per se, but I mean that would have been pretty broken though, everyone just spamming Exodia for no reason. And yeah, I guess they kind of thought about it. So this is actually the first time that Konami thought about it. However, they didn't really think about it, because there's cards like Card Destruction. Card Destruction is still a thing. Where's that card? Card Destruction. Yeah, it's really wait, where is this card? Is Card Destruction? Yeah, there it is. So this card for some reason is not banned. I think they kind of made a mistake on this one, because they should have realized that, wait, people are actually gonna try and spam your like those shotgun maxi and everything, because obviously they'll draw it, of course, most likely, or Full Loss or whatever. So they're just gonna be spamming extra deck summons and whatever, and then obviously they just shotgun Card Destruction, GG, and then that's it. So that's always a thing. Also, burn your opponent, like the all the burn cards inflicting damage to your opponent, even the Blaze Phoenix at 1. But I mean, literally, they're playing all those cards that inflict damage to your opponent. That is all legal, which is so stupid. Like, I mean, I thought they would have banned those. I mean, they banned Exodia, but they didn't ban the burn strategy, which is kind of ridiculous. But okay, because now again you have more cards in your hand, so you can burn quite easier. And yeah, you'll see more of your cards more often, but it's so weird. But yeah, I literally had a easy event. Like all I did was I went second, but every time I was triggering Black Layer, triggering Izuna, going second out MSTs. I keep recycling the MSTs because I draw all my chants and my vision, so I'm literally like using MST like 4 times, because if I have 2 already in my hand, I use them, get vision, search it again. I even played against Labyrinth, who had Labyrinth had what's it? Labyrinth had the Eradicator Epidemic Virus, where they literally just destroyed all my spell cards, but I didn't care because I still had my turn 0 interactions. And they couldn't keep up with me and ended up just scooping after like 4 turns. They were like, oh wow, this guy still playing the game after spells. Yeah, because I still have means to search it. So, and my MST was there, Mandate was there, it was crazy. So, this was straightforward. So this deck was this event was almost like made for my deck because my deck literally thrives on turn 0. So I'm literally okay with that. And at least you got to see more of your cards, and literally your deck was never bricking, hardly. You always had a play, and that was it. So you see, Konami can do something like that where they can say, look, we can have a special event where, or whatever way, okay, the card count becomes higher, like this. Like, make it 10 cards. See what happens. Will it obviously make games more interactive? I think so, because no one really scoops in this. Obviously, unless you don't have an answer. But I don't think anyone really scooped in my matchups. It was just a really old back and forth, and then that was it. So, yeah, that's pretty much the event. So I think you should really, try it. I think it's a really cool concept. Similar to that Exodia event that they had last time, which was also a pretty cool concept they had as well. So it's the same. So overall, it was pretty nice. But yeah, the main thing is that card destruction was legal still, and burn strategies are still there. So people just don't want to really play the game the way it's intended. Which Konami, to be fair though, they don't really double check all the cards that are supposed to be banned or not, especially for some of the other events as well. They always miss something, and then something becomes broken, and then people just abuse it. So there's always a way. People are always creative. So yeah. So where we at? So we're gonna play some games now, and then see where we at. We'll play for a bit, and then we'll see maybe if you guys have replays. I know yugioh just said he has a replay. We'll look at it, and then we'll carry on. How's everyone's week going? Hope it's going easy. Oh my goodness, bro. What? Dude, what is his hand? His hand is not good. So you see, look at that. Black layers in the hand, but there's no attribute to discard, so it's an issue. I can summon it, but there's no card to discard. But yeah, let's see. Does he hand trap us here that we can maybe draw 2? I don't know. Let's see what he does. Okay. He doesn't want to commit. We'll summon the Roy. Against Emperor, it's whatever, but can we do? No. Okay. Let's see, what do we summon here? I think we go Joko. Let's check the hand first. Oh, look at that. Beautiful, look at that. I'm surprised he didn't ash that though. Why didn't he ash? Why didn't he ash though? Okay, so he's playing Blue Eyes with Nibiru and Ash. Okay. All right, let's try and bait him out. I mean, if he doesn't do anything here, I'm pretty much gonna be fine. Okay. Yeah, and the beer is not going to do anything, so it's like fine. Even if he ashes, yeah, it's literally fine also. Yeah, we're literally fine. You can try and bait me, but it's not gonna work. Yeah, it's literally fine. I literally have lantern already. It's literally fine. It's literally fine. I actually wanted you to actually activate your Ash because I know you have Nibiru in hand, so that's not gonna obviously work there. Okay, let's draw two and let's see what we get. Let's draw two because we're not gonna. We know what his hand is already, so it's like fine. Oh, beautiful! Yes, finally a super quant play. There we go. Yeah, now we're literally fine, guys. Now we're literally fine. He can Nibiru us. We literally don't care. We're literally fine. Yeah, we've seen your hand, mate. Yeah, it's fine. It's literally fine. Yeah, let's just nib. Yeah, I'm not falling for that bait. Okay. Let's just search for force release. They're gonna make this. I have to get rid of this. That's how I'm gonna do it. Yeah, he's got nothing in the hand. We're literally fine. Yeah, GG, bro. Like the fact that he could have stopped it, but it actually didn't really matter because we had talent, so we were gonna make the rank 5 anyway. So I don't know why he didn't. He could have literally stopped it with Noroi. Noroi summon Ash. I don't know why he didn't do that, but okay. It was kind of his mistake though. I want to use the minimal super coin engine for a deck I was building, but I can't find the stream where you showed me. Which minimal engine? Like the showing you like just super coin, clean, K9, and then obviously you throw in whatever cards you want to throw in to make up 40 cards. Is that one? Or is it the other list? I can't remember now. Which build is that? Yeah, it was quite a while back, I think, wasn't it? It was that one. Okay, so from what I remember, so your core is okay, let me just see what we have here. Oh, okay, our hand is pretty good here. Really good, actually. Okay, so we can do that. Red layer, do I need red layer? I don't. Do I need Ash? Nah, I don't need Ash. Yeah, I don't need Ash, it's fine. We can just search for Radiant. If he draws us, we draw 2. Okay. Okay. So far, so good. Let's see. This guy could have Nibiru, but you'd rather be safe than sorry, so we're gonna do that. Always be safe than sorry, eh? You don't want to surprise yourself with the Nibiru, then it's like, what even is the point? At least you know now we could from Ash or whatever, so it's like, yeah, GG. So you can see there, because I made the Gossip Shadow, he's like, okay, maybe folding to a Nib or Ash, I'm gonna literally stop it, so rather be safe than sorry. Okay. Alright, not bad. Okay. That was a straightforward rank up. Okay, let's have a look. The deck list that was minimal. Let's build it again. Okay, so if you want to play Super Quants, so let's see. Let's do that rather because there's more names. Okay, so extra deck, obviously one Magnus, one Magna, one Ouroboros, one Grand Pulse, one Luster X. That's minimum. Obviously you can play more if you want to, but that's more like a pure build. Like maybe for Genesis format, you obviously want to max out all of it. Maybe 2 each, but for competitive it's fine, just 1. Some even I see people playing 2 Magnus. You don't really need 2 Magnus. Like that's a bit excessive, but okay. You can also play the Link Monster if you want to, but it's not really ideal. Now there is a world you can play this. Maybe in a world where something can be used to make this card come up, but obviously in Genesis you can't use this because it's a Link Monster, so it's banned. So, and it's not really that good because you need to have 2 other monsters including a Supercorn, and that's usually you want to use that for your Xyz plays. So it's a lot of commitment. Unless there's an engine that doesn't take up your normal summon, you can have this on field, then you can do your combo from there, but you need a Supercorn monster, so that's the issue. If it was like, you know, a lot easier to summon, then yeah. So this one is like not really useful right now, but it's there. Same also with this Alpha Call. It's more like a battle phase type of thing, or a battle trap, because if it's super concentrated by battle, you can summon the corresponding Xyz monster from the extra deck, and then a super monster from the hand, deck or grave, that's mentioned on the monster. So it's just like basically getting the 2 bodies that you need, the blue, red, you know, but it's not really useful. So yeah, I wouldn't advise that. Then in terms of main deck, obviously the mandatory ones, 3 Fairy Alphen. That is like this is like the best card next to Blue Layer. This is like literally the card that kind of makes the deck a whole lot better. Then obviously 2 Blue Layer. You could play 3, but you are playing Italy to replace that because this is a normal summon, and ideally you want to have your normal summon available. So if you can, you rather have 2. 2 Red Layer. Again, you can get away with 3, but I think 2 is literally fine. The same thing with White Layer and Black. 2 is literally okay. Again, if you want to make it more you know, you want to see your you want to see your turn 0 plays more often, then of course then you have to bump up everything to 3 because you want to see more of your attributes, and specifically more of Black Layer. But 2 is literally fine. And the same thing with 2 Alphen. You also need that. And then again, these 2 cards are also optional again. It's the Green Layer and the Alphen Spike. Now the reason I say it's optional because some people find it but they kind of don't really do anything on their own, and also this is kind of bad to draw. However, there are ways to deal with it, and also this helps you play around draw. So one of the main reasons why I like this card, because it helps you set the field spell up, so you do have like your best play into draw. And also this is also good to reveal as an attribute, because sometimes you want to have that other attribute, because most of the time your Blue Layer is fine or whatever, but you want to also have like a green, a red, and you know, because Black Layer unfortunately there's no corresponding attribute. Yes, on special summon you can exceed into anything, but if you have this on field, you can't discard a card to rank up into something. No, it's only its own effect that you can do that. So you want to obviously have 4 possible attributes. So this is like the only card that's like a definitive one of, because it doesn't really do anything on its own. Yes, it can give you a card discarding a super coin, but you mainly having it to give you to have ways to even get rid of this. If it's in your hand, this Alpha Spike, you can use Fairy Zayton, send the green layer, summon something else, then you can discard this, then at least it's in your grave, then it's fine. But I would say you need to play this because it helps you better to play under draw. And that's just the only logical explanation for that, because I know people say, oh, but you can do it without Spike, you don't necessarily do combos. Yes, but when you're under draw, you can't do much, because you can remember your first search will be blue search Fairy Zayton. Then what do? You're under draw, you don't have access to field spell basically now, so it's not always ideal. And then that's that. Then the other cards that are obviously, again, it's optional. I would say people are playing this at 1 minimum, but I would say play 2, right? Again, you can get away with 1. And for me, the reason why I like playing more, because again, more options in case, I don't have access to certain cards. At least it'll give me an option to summon a monster that I need. Or again, this is also optional too, playing the traps. Again, if you don't want to play the traps, that's entirely up to you, but just note that your games will be longer, and you don't want to prolong the game, because the moment you prolong a turn, you give your opponent a chance in the game. So it's better to close out the game as quick as possible. And there are some lines where you can literally one turn kill your opponent with these cards. And also this gives you protection turn 1 and also turn 2, depending on what's going on. So, and this is a very powerful, effect. Cannot be targeted during main phase 1 or your super coin card. So even if you activate the quick play and whatever, they cannot target it. They can obviously negate it. But if it's not a targeting effect, then you're pretty much good. So it's, again, these are optional, but I'm choosing to play them because literally the quick play gives me reason to play. And if the quick play did not have anything to do with the trap, obviously then I will not play them. But they literally are saying set super coin trap, you can activate that turn. That is what you want, because it's very slow. You want to use it right away, and that's kind of making the game a bit faster, because you notice Yu-Gi-Oh is now in a meta where it's very fast paced, and usually traps are usually not frowned upon because it's very slow. So nowadays everything is just being set, and it can be activated the turn it was set and whatever, because they're making it a bit faster for you to access stuff. Or even better, you can place cards immediately in the spell and trap zone. So you really want to have more benefit. So if it didn't have this last effect of dealing with the trap, then I wouldn't have even bothered, because let's be honest, this first effect of target attack position monster on the field, change your defense, that is also very, very rare you will use it unless you're trying to stall out the game. But you're mainly using it for the first effect, or the second effect, and the third one. And you guys have seen it also from my side, how many times these traps have sometimes made the impact in the game, especially with Magnus. OTKing your opponent, it makes it a lot easier, because you don't have to worry about, okay, crashing one, wait another turn. No, you can just literally close out the game early. So again, these are optional, but I would say play them, because again, it makes your combos a little bit more better and more resilient, especially if you're having this one. Yes, it's bad to draw, but worst case you can discard it. So it's like, it's not the end of the world. Obviously, if you draw this going first, you can. It's ideal to keep it, but if you need to discard it, you can. But this one, you can by all means. If you draw this going first, you can discard it. It's literally fine, unless you have a way to recycle it back with blue layer. Then sure, but usually by that point you're already making Magnus already, so it's literally fine. So, and obviously then the field spell, of course. This is pretty much what your engine is looking like. Now, of course, this is obviously just the super quant monsters. Where obviously you have to talk about emergency teleport, which is also, again, mandatory to play, because this is giving you access to the blue layer without committing to the normal summon. And also Italy helps you play in the draw phase, which again helps you play around draw because you're gonna search obviously Fairy Zayton. So no matter what happens in your combo, you in the draw phase, normal summon blue layer or summon blue layer, add Zayton, you already have a combo on the draw already. You can do other plays, your Radiant, your K9, or whatever engine you want to do. If you get drawled, you just continue because you have Fairy Zayton or a Super Quan monster on the field, you keep going. So how many copies do you play of Italy? It's between 1 and 2, or 2 and 3 rather. It depends on what you want to do. If you want to be ultra consistent, play 3. Minimum is 2. So we're saying minimum. It's literally up to you. So yeah. Does Nib count summon in draw phase? Yes, it does. It does. Nib counts even in the battle phase. It also counts. It just only summons in the main. It's only summons in the main phase, but it does count all the summons in all the phases. So it is there. So like I said, this is minimum, right? So all these cards are minimum. Of course, again, like I said, this one you can play at 3. This you can play at 3. This you can also play at 3 to be more consistent. I know some people are doing this. They're maxing out all the blue layer and Alphen, but remember what I told you guys? If you have the moment you have too many normal summons, it becomes a problem. So you don't really want to have too many normal summons, because if you draw too many normal summons, then there's not enough push going second. Because you see, you have to normal this, then special this. Whereas if you had like maybe white layer and something else, yeah, it's fine. But I wouldn't commit to too many normals. But unless it's Genesis format, because in Genesis format you don't really care, because they don't really worry about hand traps or per se as much. So there you can obviously max out all the Super Quan cards, because literally you'll be playing it like this. If it was Genesis format, you'll be maxing out like this. Literally, you don't even care, because your engine is very is very high in Genesis, because their consistency obviously does matter, because you're not playing as much hand traps. Even Italy is even high. You don't even play that. So you're playing it like this if it's Genesis format. You're maxing out all the Super Quants except for green, because like I said, green is not ideal to draw multiple. Yes, you can summon itself, but ideally you want to summon a different Super Quant so that you can keep playing. But yeah, definitely for Genesis, this deck is insane in Genesis. And you know, for Italy, if you want to replace that, there is this card here. It is the mini. I think it's the mini Marlin. I think. Let me have a look here. Yeah, this card. Yeah, so this literally replaces Italy in Genesis format, because this can banish a card to summon for free, banish itself to get access to a bleeder. So you literally be playing it like this in Genesis. So you'll be literally super consistent in Genesis format, because you'll always have access to a blue layer, because this is a blue layer to extend, especially if you want to bait out stuff or whatever. This is literally your card for Genesis format. If obviously Italy is not available, this is a card you want to use. But even in Master Duel, if you don't want to really play Italy, which I don't know why you wouldn't play Italy, but I would prefer Italy over this. But this is the poor man's Italy, basically. It's like it's a alternative to that. If you don't want to, or if you want to play around stuff and normal summon something else, then yes, you can actually extend. But remember, you have to banish a card from your hand, which ideally you don't want to banish Super Quants, but you can rather banish, like, you know, a dead hand trap or a dead board breaker. So this is like, when we get to Genesis, I'll do a proper, you know, deck profile and whatever. But yeah, for now, let's just stick to, you know, Master Duel per se. So you can see this is literally 20-ish cards. Let me just see here. Where is it? So 22 cards minimum. Then obviously the K9 stuff, right? So obviously the K9 stuff, this again, it's up to you. Minimum Izuna, you can play 2 copies. Some people are playing 3. It's up to you. Okay, I think 2 is just fine. Joku, obviously max out at 2, obviously, because it's only at 2. You have to play it at 2. 1 Lantern, 1 Noroi, 1 Lupus. That's literally it for the monsters. Nothing more than that. In the main deck, in the other stuff, you can play 1 case of K9, 1 Force Release, and that's it. In terms of extra deck, now this is where the extra deck becomes a bit different, because again, it's all about how many resources you have. But 1 Ripper, 1 Werewolf, 1 jacks, and then again you have options for either want to play Nash Knight, you can play Nash Knight. If you want to play the Armored Exceeds package, you can play that. You can play Hound, of course, if you want to do other stuff. You want to play Valon. So there's a lot of rank 5s you can play. It's literally preference. But do note with Nash Knight, it does require a heavy engine in the a heavy engine slot, because you see Nash Knight is usually like a package, because Nash Knight obviously gives you access to your Chaos Exceeds Nash Knight, which is usually linked to a Masquerade, Umbra Horror Masquerade. So that's 4 slots in extra deck, which is usually a lot of commitment if you want to play other cards like Little Knight and other things. Also don't forget, if you're playing K9 package and whatever, Arc Rebellion. Don't forget about Arc Rebellion. It also closes out games too. This is, if not for Lunalite, it just also closes out games. This is a very, very good card also. So again, it's preference depending on what resources you have, but this is what the toolbox you have. So in terms of the minimum, Ripper, Jax, Werewolf. But obviously, depending on the other slots you want to run, then you can obviously play Nash Knight package. You can play so many other things. It's literally depending on what you want to do. So that is, what you can consider. But again, it's all depending on how many slots you have and what you want to do. Obviously, Little Knight is also there. I wouldn't say Little Knight is standard, but obviously in the meta right now, it is pretty good. If you want to play Masquerena, you can. If you want to play Gorgon, you can. So it's all dependent on what you want. If you want other stuff, then that's fine. But again, it's all up to you. Hannah, what's up? What's up? How you doing? So that's just, again, the extra deck is literally a lot of flex spots, and obviously your hand traps, of course. You can play your Maxi. I know people playing 3 Ash. You want to play Droll. You can play Droll. What other cards? You want to play Fualos. And then maybe you have 2 more slots. Either play Imperm or Call by, Cross out. Let's just put Call by, Cross out. Then there we go. There's your basic deck list. Now note, there are no board breakers in here. The only board breakers you have is not even board breakers, it's rather just in-engine hand traps. It's just Izuna and Black Layer and your Maxi and your Fualos, but there's no other board breakers. So again, that's just something to keep in mind. Even though it's a 40 card clean version, I mean, if you do a sample 5 card, you can see it. I mean, the hands are pretty consistent, right? I mean, this is all these cards are pretty much playable, but the thing is, playing into a board, you want to have obviously a lot of plays. So I would consider bumping it up to 50, just to kind of balance, or maybe play another engine like Radiant, because Radiant is a kind of good engine for board breaking and also bridges into your stuff as well. So if you want to really make it more like pure gas, but also still like have in engine, then you can also do that. Then yeah, that's also there. You can do that too. It's the same. So you can run this, you can run that. Wait, I think 2 of this, 2 of that. Obviously MST, Vision, and Chant. And there we go. But then again, you see that I'm saying? I'm making it more accessible. So if you want to do stuff, then it gives you, this is like a toolbox. Now obviously the other 10 cards, again, like I said, it's for me, I'm running extra board breakers and whatever, because again, it's giving me more options like thrust and talents and all those things. But this is a starting point of a clean, pure gas stroke 3 engines deck, and then you can decide what you want to do from there. So this is like kind of the blueprint of sorts. But again, the Radiant engine is up to you. What hand traps you play is up to you, but you can see this is kind of like okay-ish. So That's it. Nothing, just chilling. How's your stream going? We just started. Nothing much. We were just talking now about what the minimal deck list you would run if you want to build Superquant. And you can see Superquant's also fairly cheap as well. It's not like stupidly expensive. Obviously, K9 package is kind of expensive, but not really. But the K9, the Radiant engine is not that expensive also. And then like I said, the K9 stuff is the Superquant stuff is very cheap. So there's a good foundation at least. Oh, okay. Now we have a very interesting hand here. So you see, again, we have White Layer, which there's no attribute to discard, so unfortunately we don't really have a play here. Unfortunately not. And it happens. Because you can't discard itself. That's the sad part about it. If you could discard itself, fine, but you can't. I don't know much about this game. Well, this is Yu-Gi-Oh! Oh, Tenpai? No way, bro. Wow, Tenpai. Okay, let me just ash that. Bro, if we had a play, we could have literally stopped this, but it's literally fine. Oh, Tenpai. Okay. Yeah, we're gonna pack it up there. Tenpai. Oh my goodness. He's got Ghost Spell. Oh, he's got. Ugh. No, bro. Oh my goodness. Of course, he's got everything. Everything, right? So why didn't he Ash cross out? Why didn't he cross out Ash? Interesting. I guess I have to go more into this. If he has Chandra in the hand, that'll be unfortunate. Oh damn! It's unaffected. Oh no, I forgot. It's unaffected. Never mind. It's unaffected. I just forgot now. It's unaffected. Battle phase. Should have held on to it for battle phase. It's unaffected because of the spell, or field spell. Wait, what? Dragon Rudolph's. This guy already had it in the hand. Nah, it's fine. This guy already had this. He already had Chandra in the hand already. Oh my gosh, how unlucky is that? We get a bad hand, and then they also have a god tier hand also. If we just had a play, we could have been fine there. Oh well, that's unfortunate though. Yeah, what? Dragon Ruler Tenpai. Oh, makes sense. So going first, you yeah, so we surrendered because unfortunately this part of the deck, the Tenpai dragons, these ones, this one, these ones here, they can deal 30k damage with one card. So there's no point staying there because you're gonna lose anyway. They're gonna synchro summon, they're gonna summon a lot of monsters on the turn, and then they're going to burn you a lot of damage. So it's like it doesn't really matter. You drew all the one-offs, bro. Like literally the summoning, the Chandra. So it didn't even matter what we did. It didn't even matter. Tenpai Dragon Ruler. It makes sense because Tenpai is for going second, but for going first you play Dragon Ruler, and technically it is a combo starter for Dragon Ruler in a way. So I do understand the synergy there, but yeah, the opponent was definitely strong because they had literally the perfect counter cards. Ooh, what is this? This is a very interesting hand. Let's just see what happens. Okay. Yep, stronger plan. That's right. Hmm. Yeah, vision. Hmm. Let's see here. Oh, what's the play here? I kind of want to draw two though. Not gonna lie. Yeah, that's kind of the idea. I want to draw two, but at the same time, but let's see what happens. Let's see. Let's see. Let me. If he doesn't have anything here, then he should be fine though. Doesn't look like he has much, but he can Nibiru me here if he wants to. Okay, let's check the hand first. Let's check the hand. Oh, look at that. This guy's got Illusion Gate. Oh my goodness. Which obviously we can negate, so I'm not really stressed about that. Damn, he's playing Sky Striker. Okay. So that's actually some good knowledge there, actually. I mean, Sky Striker is known for blind second, so I'm not really like. But at least we got two negates. We can stop. We can play around Lightning Storm. We just put everything in defense. Obviously, the Link Master will go, but that's just fine. Doesn't really matter. You see, I'm thinking about drawing two, because if we can make Magnus, we don't care about Illusion Gate or anything like that. I'm really thinking about drawing two, But I think the best end board would be to have the negate MST. Oh, I just messed up. I didn't put this in attack position. Oh, that's a mess up. That's fine. Don't know. I don't know. It's fine. We'll just get a Zuna. I would say I'm a part-time. I still have a full-time job, so it's like I just stream when I can. You see, I want to see what my draw is gonna be, though. That's the thing. I don't know, but it's fine. I think we'll just do it like this thing. And I don't think we'll activate anything in the hand, So you know what I'm gonna do? Let me see. And then just gonna make that. Because I already have force release already, so that's why I didn't search. Draw two, guys, or should I just trigger force release now, because I'm not going to destroy anything on this field. Obviously we'll try and break the board, because I can draw one. Draw 2, but the thing is, I want to get access to a second MST because I can negate Illusion Gate. Unless you try and focus on the back row, of course, but he has no hand traps. Yeah, but he's got board breakers. So he's probably going to clear the back row twice with Lightning Storm and whatever, then you go Illusion Gate, but let's just see. Yeah, let's just draw 2 and see what happens. Okay. That changes things though. Yeah, better that's the Illusion Gate and Lightning Storm. He's got 3 answers. So that's the issue. Yeah, I needed to get a second one. But let's see what happens, guys. I don't know. Because Feather Dust, you'll probably call spells, and then you'll just Lightning Storm, Illusion Gate, and then that's it. Don't really have much there. Yeah. Yeah. You see, that's what I'm saying. He's got 3 board breakers. That's the issue. If he had 1 or 2, it's like fine. But he's got Lightning Storm and Feather Duster as well. But now he's using it for set, spell, and traps. So now I feel like I have to. Yeah, I feel like we have to. Okay, you know what we're gonna do. You know what you're gonna do. You're gonna do this. We're gonna do this. If it activates another card, we're gonna snap the hand and then take it from there. Okay, let's draw a card. Oplet. That's not going to be useful. Okay, then you go spell and trap. Okay, that's fine. That's fine. Let's see. Why would you max C though? Why would you do that? Well, that's kind of a bit late now. Because the problem is, if I had used the force release early, he would just use Illusion Gate immediately. So that's the issue. Yeah, dies anyway. Let's just snap a card out of his hand. I don't even know. Probably that. I would like to think so, but according to the game, I'm not. I don't have enough time, guys, actually. Yeah, I just lose. Because he can summon, yeah, it's over. No, the thing is, he had too many board breakers. That's the issue. It doesn't matter about hand traps. He had board breakers. He had 3 of them. He had 3 of them. But even if I had MST times 2, it wasn't going to be enough still because Illusion Gate was still there. And also he had a Ray in hand, so he kind of had an extender regardless. So even if I had sniped the Ray, he still just engage anyway. So he kind of had follow-up regardless. So we basically needed a Magnus. That's basically what we needed there. But unfortunately, we never had the hand to go into it, unfortunately. Because that's the issue is he had the correct board breakers. Actually, the perfect ones, actually. The perfect ones. If we had made our boss monster, it would have literally been fine there. Because you couldn't add, you couldn't do anything, so it's like, yeah. It's okay, guys. It's fine. That's just how it is. If you draw the perfect cards, it's perfect. I'm not too sure how much you need, but I'm not worried about that. My main focus is because I do YouTube and Twitch, and YouTube is the main. Twitch was more recent, just to get more of a, you know, more showcase out there. But my main is YouTube. This guy already had the sarcophagus already. Insane. You already had the shining sarcophagus already. Wait, what? Umi? Oh, he's just trying to... Oh, he's playing like a... Umi Horus stun deck. Ugh, okay, that's gonna be quite annoying though. Because this is basically the floodgate right here. Dude, where was Joel earlier? My goodness. Yeah, this only negates... The thing is, you already had King Sarcophagus already, and that kind of messed me up already. But Joel also came late. Yeah, I can't out this, guys. This is going to be tough, because this basically says, while Umi's on the field, which is this one, each player can only control one face-up non-water, which already controls a non-water already. So I can't summon another attribute. It has to be a water. Otherwise, I don't have any play here. Unless I'm only playing waters, which I'm not. Yeah. I can't really play that. No point. He had the sarcophagus anyway. That's unfortunate though. If it was Memo Rentis, it was GG. Of course. I'll mop the floor with that guy. No problem. I've actually been playing Murmur Morensis in the OCG and TCG simulators with obviously the new cards, and I must say I'm clapping it up. Mitsurugi, I'm dominating. Fire King, Elf Note, whatever, I am literally dominating. So the support cards that are gonna come feels very good. It makes it a little bit more interesting to play. New combos. Obviously the ceiling is still there, but it just adds more resilience and all that. So, oh boy, Odeon, stun again. Stun. Stun Pro Max, yeah. Yeah, and Granite. Are you searching for Nibiru? Oh, Lord of Heavenly Prison. You don't want your stuff getting destroyed. Okay, that's interesting. Oh, he's playing deep. Bro. Oh. Yeah, he's playing DPE and not Dragoon? What? Why? Okay. Oh boy, look at all these set cards. Oh my goodness. Oh. Layer 19. Layer 19 will be useful, but not now though. Of course. Hard-drawn Song of Dominators, of course. Of course. We're not surprised, aren't we? No. Now he's gonna search for Impulse. Or Purge. I would have searched for Impulse, but okay. Oh. He might have messed up though. How's that? What is that? Dude, what? Oh my goodness, are you kidding me? This guy's just doing stun turbo here. Oh my goodness, dude. Wow. Neither player can normal or special summon effect monsters. Nice. Well, there's Moni out. Purge, yeah, of course. because I can't even do anything else now. Doesn't even matter, bro. I've literally been stunned out the game, and it's like he literally searched all of that. Hard drew. Oh, I just got deranked. Imagine I lost to 2 stun players. Why didn't? Oh. Yeah, no, actually, is it? Wait, what was this one? Oh, okay, this one, yeah, he literally had all the board breakers, and this one was just 2 stun players in a row. Damn. That is insane, right? What can you do, right? And like I said, those decks, if they're only good going first. Especially the stun players, they're only good going first. Going second, and they have to prey on opening Song of Dominators, Purge, and whatever, but whatever. It's fine. It's literally fine. So remember, it's not just a coin flip, it's not just a shuffler, it's also the matchups, also you being screwed over. Because look at that. Against the first stun player, he was playing Umi Lock. Like, okay, that's understandable, but I mean, like, come on. I've never seen Umi stun in a long time. And then the other one was just literally, he had the perfect cards. Hard drawn, by the way. And that's it. Halo. Scans Maxi also. Oh, you could have draw. I feel like he has I feel like he has like Imperm or something. Izuna. Whoa. This guy has Lupus in the hand and Izuna. Like, that's wow. That's actually insane though. That's actually crazy though. That's actually insane. Yeah, I need to do this now. In case he makes Ripper or something. Yeah, he can steal one of them, but he can't steal all 2. I have 3 level 5s. So worst case, what can he go into that will disrupt all 3 of them? You can steal my Lupus, that's fine, but I still have a full board. Making jacks? Okay, that's cool. That's the only deals with one of them, doesn't deal with both. So he plays 2 Lupus. Bro, he's playing pure canine or what? Yeah, just banish this one, it's fine. Because there's 3 level 5s. You're not really dealing with this. How are you dealing with this? What? Bro, what are you doing? Why are you popping Eldum? Bro, what? Wow, that's interesting. You know what I can do? Hmm. Yeah, I think I'm gonna do this. No, I'm so no, because the thing is, he can't deal with the 3 level 5, so he could have popped the lupus, but I don't know what he wants to do. I have no idea. I have no idea. I honestly have no idea. I have no idea. Playing Vela, like, what? Okay. Yeah, he still can't deal with. I don't know. You know, I could. Oh no, you can't make Huh. I can actually make Magnus here. Actually could. Yeah, let's actually do that. No, actually no, let me see this first. Let me search for that. Dark and dark. Oh no! I messed up. I should have searched for something else. Nah, never mind. It's fine. Search for Ash. That's okay. I'm gonna deal with this. Nope. I mean, Ash and Bell pretty good against K9. To be fair. Yeah. Yeah, this is okay. Yeah, GG. Yeah. I don't know what happened there, but he kind of just, I don't know. He thought he had a play, but I could have just, I could have dealt with that. I was going to make 2 level 5s anyway, and then still do the same thing. Whether he popped the Eldum or popped the Lupus, it was the same thing. Okay. Because you have 3 level 5s. Whatever you make is not going to deal with the board. It's not. It's not going to deal with the board. But yeah, either way, he was screwed because he has a lost card in hand. I negate it, and then that's it. Lupus, yeah, it comes back, but then I have Ghost Spell, so it's like, yeah, I have more card advantage than him. Rank down in Platinum, yeah. It's a thing. Okay. If I had Droll, would have been very nice there to Droll him, but it's fine. We'll use Sequence and Haunted Mansion on that. Wait for Sequence. Yeah, but for some reason Platinum has that system. So in Platinum, if you lose 4 times, after ranking up, you get a rank down. In diamond, if you lose 2 in a row, you get a D rank. So it's a lot more punishable than in diamond than platinum. Wait, what? He's playing around Ghost Spell. Yeah, this plays around Ghost Spell. Okay. That's a bit smart. There we go. Yeah, most people aren't playing the Necro Equip, so if you are playing that, then it makes sense to do it that way because it makes sense. Sequence would be negated, of course. So yeah, you basically, and the thing is, you don't want to use the Ghost Spell on the Engraver because, like, look at that, he's playing Mitsurugi even. Oh my goodness, Mitsurugi. Ooh, and I can't deal with this. I cannot deal with this. All I can deal with is the reborn of a Mitsu card. Kusanagi. And there's no Mitsurugi card engraved. How is that possible? Did he mess up? There's no Mitsurugi card engraved. How is that possible? Dude, what? He summoned Kusanagi, but there's no Mitsurugi card engraved. Oh, that's actually a pretty good top deck, actually. Actually, really good. Bro, how did he mess that up? Wow. Okay. That. Of course you got Maxi, bro. Like, of course you got it. This guy is making like the most obvious misplays, but yet. Or we thought he was playing okay, and then now he messed up with the Mitsurugi line? How do you mess up that? That's insane, though. That is actually crazy. Yeah, you see, I guess you spoke too soon, I guess, because clearly, like, Tsunagi, why not Saji? Maybe he misclicked, but I mean, how do you misclick? It's like the standard Mitsurugi combo. Like, what? Oh my gosh, bro. What? That's crazy. Alright, well. You know what we're gonna do? We're also gonna go for a smart play here. Bro, if he has Ash, I'll be like, what the hell, bro? Okay. I think he has Ash. This guy could have drawl, so let me just get vision. Actually, hold up. There's 2 plays here. I either make Grand Pulse and I make a Zeus, or I can make the link to Varun, and then I can put the Caesar in the back row. Yeah. Yeah, and I think he realized now, like, oh, there's 2 lines of play. You saw what happened there now. There was two lines of play. Either make Grand Pulse, make a Zeus, or make the Link 2 spin it back and then carry on comboing. But come on, guys. How do you mess up Mitsurugi combo? He was doing so well with the Fiend Smith line. I'm like, okay, we gave him credit, okay. He plays around the Ghost Spell, but then he just messes up Mitsurugi combo. How's that even possible? That is insane. So I always tell you guys this. If you're playing a good deck, doesn't always mean good player. Doesn't always mean that. I mean, look at that. Is he playing Saji? He's playing Saji, so why did he summon Kusanagi though? Wow, I don't know, guys, what happened there. Wait, what is this? Reptilian Lamina. Oh, it's just this and that. Yeah, but he literally just misplayed there. Was he playing the Nibiru? Hold on, let me just double check. He was even playing the Nibiru. He was even playing different color, different dude. But the thing is, everybody knows Mitsurugi combo. You summon Saji from the deck, you tribute it off, you search for Mitsurugi Ritual, and you combo off from there. Kusanagi is, if you're gonna summon from the hand, you tribute it from the deck, then you add back Ritual, then you. That's how you use Kusanagi. Like I don't understand. How did he mess that up? Because he had the trap card, the purification. All he needed was a ritual monster on field, then he would have had a better end board, but I guess not. He literally threw the game away potentially. Not even potentially, he did, actually. Oh, Illusion Gate. Illusion Gate, guys. If your opponent has no negates for it, it's kind of broken. It's actually funny because when you are playing Illusion Gate and obviously they have a certain level or whatever, you can just steal their monster and carry on. I actually have a replay where I played against Ryzeal, right? He was playing he was playing Ryzeal Snake Eyes. I don't know how that even works, but he was playing Ryzeal Snake Eyes. And then he had a random level 5 or whatever. I'm like, I'm just gonna droplet the field, Illusion Gate, and that's it. And then that was GG right there. So sometimes it can come up, but against this match, I don't know what's gonna happen because now he's playing Live Twins. And he's probably going to go for Griffin Lock, which I can actually use the Illusion Gate for because there won't be any Omni per se. So yeah, we'll see what happens. But obviously I won't summon Griffin Lock on my side. I'll summon something else. Bro, what? Fiendsmith in the gray, Fiendsmith in the hand. Wow. Pilgrim Reaper. What? Bro, what am I seeing here? Pilgrim Reaper, why not Caesar? Okay. What? Oh, my spike's in the grave. That's actually nice. I can send something else that's useful. Well, in the meantime, what do you think of the more annoying infinite negate stun or floodgate stun? They're both in the same category. They all stun. Finishing Izuna. If he knew better, he will banish the Elfin Spike. But of course, people don't know that. They don't care about Elfin Spike. They think it's a brick. Uzuna is fine. Bro, what is this? What is this end board? A bow. Okay. If you could remove one from the game, which one would you choose? I think the floodgate's done. So when you say infinite negate, what context is that? When you say infinite negate, like Naturia Beast, or are you referring to that? Because Droplet can technically stop it if you have a monster to just to send it off. No. So when you say infinite negate stun, are you referring to like Naturia Beast Turbo, or just like that? I know the floodgate stun is just Odeon with the Dominus and all the solemn cards and bro. What is this guy's deck, bro? He's playing like so many engines. What's going on here? I'm seeing Telemid now. I'm seeing Unchained. I'm seeing. Wait, is he not locked into anything? He's not locked. How is he not locked into Fiends? I'm surprised. In his whole combo, not locked into anything. That's interesting, man. Oh goodness, transaction rollback. Oh my goodness, bro. This is like so annoying. There's Imperm right there though. Dude, how is he not locked into Fiends? I'm very surprised. I mean, Infinite Gate as an Odeon or combo decks like Rock Turbo. Yeah, it's basically that. Naturia Beast Turbo. Yeah, that's Infinite Gate. Yeah, the Odeon can go. Because at least with that, the Block Dragon one, or that one that spams the field, you can at least deal with that board with the Droplet. But the Odeon cards, the stun cards or the solemn cards, you can't interact because it's spell speed 3. And it's a counter trap, so you can't interact with it. Even if you like have a Droplet, they can just negate your Droplet. Because it's that broken. Okay, now he's blocking to Fiends now. So he's got 10 cards in his deck. Are you kidding me? Wow. We might have a way to win this, guys. If he knows what he's doing. But I don't know. Trouble Sunny. I have no idea, bro. Like, he's just spamming his entire deck. I don't know why, but okay. He's probably gonna go for Griffin Lock, which is probably what's gonna happen. But I'm gonna probably Illusion Gate anyway. Dude, what is this guy doing, bro? If I had Maxi, I'll be drawing like 10 million times by now. He summoned at least 20 times. Dude, bro is not done. What is going on here? He's making Griffin Lock, definitely. But it will die to just one card, Illusion Gate. Literally just one card, Illusion Gate. Labyrinth? Dude, what are you playing, dude? Huh? Yeah, he's doing Griffin Lock, of course. Of course he is. Necro, bro, what? Well, he's leading to Illusion Gate, so. Domino Chamber, okay. What is he summoning though? Dude, what? Doing all of this just for a Griffin Lock Turbo? About is linked, okay. Dude, is this it? Magna Formation? Okay. What's up, Zero? What's up? All good. Hope you're doing good, man. Dude, what? I don't. He doesn't. First of all, he doesn't have a card in hand to even use the Abao. And it's like, bro, what is his end board? what even is his end board, mate? Oh my. He hard drew Big Welcome Labyrinth. Why am I not surprised, guys? Now, you know what to be more broken? If Illusion Gate gets popped. What? Dude, that card goes back into the deck. Oh my goodness, Illusion Gate gets destroyed. Oh, he's gonna lose to Illusion Gate. If Illusion Gate's on the if it's there, I'll be fine. He just realized now I don't have a card to discard. Dude, I don't know what his turn was, but I hope Illusion Gate's still in my hand, because that would be annoying if it's not there. Yeah, that's fine. That is literally fine. And it's a card I actually searched previously, so it's like doesn't really matter. Oh, brother, how did you mess this up? How did you mess this up? Illusion Gate? And this is gonna protect with oh, you can protect with the Underworld, the Mudcracker. Oh, okay. But you can't, because it has to be another monster. Oh, look at the monsters. I have so many choices. Oh my gosh, look at that. Which one's the highest attack here? Probably a bow? Yeah, sure. Dude, do you know how broken this is? Dude, look how broken this is. I'm gonna use this. Oh my gosh, look how crazy this is. This got a card. Summon a Lateral Dark Monster, and guess what I have in grave? I have a Black Layer. Oh my goodness. Wow. I'm literally gonna win because of this card only. Look at this. Look at this. Look at this. This is broken. This is literally broken. Bye bye. Summon my own card and win full game. Literally broken. And I draw a card too. Disgusting. Yeah, he's got literally no plays, bro. He's got nothing. Yeah. Yeah, this is literally what I wanted. Oh, he's got Imperm. He can use Imperm. That's fine. Or he can go Big Welcome, but that's okay. I'm literally fine. Let's try and bet out that. I mean, my hand is pretty good here, so I'm not really worried about anything. He's got transaction rollback. That's what's triggering there. We still have game technically, so it doesn't really matter what happens here. Doesn't matter what happens. Yeah, let's just search that. If you can negate, it doesn't really matter. It's done its job already. Yeah. You're negating Imperm. I don't care, bro. Come on, what? Imperm. I don't care about Imperm. Oh my god, this guy's an idiot, bro. I don't care about Imperm. I literally don't care about Imperm. I'm just negating my own card. I'm negating my own card. Oh my gosh, this guy's an idiot, bro. I'm sorry, but this guy did a whole lot of nothing, literally. This guy did a lot of commitment, but it literally was for nothing. And I'm going to win the game literally just like that. How much damage? 5.6? Look at his life points, 4,000. Bro. Come on. This was the main play. This was the main play right here. Okay. You're summoning a sequence. I don't care, bro. I don't care. I'm still going to win the game. I can attack 3 times. Bro thinks he's winning or something. No, bro. He's not winning this. Dude. He thinks he's gonna win this. Mate, I can just attack with these. Bro. What is this? I'm still winning, bro. Like, I used your own card against you. Oh my goodness. That's so funny, bro. Let's check out that deck list, guys. I'm sorry. I don't know what. This could have went for Caesar, exactly, but he decided to go for Pilgrim Reaper. He's not even playing Caesar. And I'm trying to understand, what was his entire play for? He did all of that just to make Griffinlock a bow. I don't know. He lost to Illusion Gate. 1 card. Literally lost to 1 card, bro. Literally, that's it. And because Illusion Gate being broken, you steal this because I could reborn my own black layer, which he actually milled for me. Like, this guy is just bad, bro. I'm sorry, but you committed so much to your extra deck just to die to 1 card. Literally 1 card, bro. That is funny. I'm saving that. That is literally funny. Because how is that even possible? You do all of that. At least in my case, I go all out to make a Magnus, but at least I know the Magnus is my end board. That was a whole lot of nothing, bro. Like, honestly, that is just like, nah. You should really consider himself like, okay, I shouldn't overcommit because now I'm making Griffinlock. I'm cool. Okay. Even Droplet could have actually won me the game also if I had Droplet. Yeah, he's running Tier as well, which I don't understand. Why is he playing Tier in that? You should have just played Caesar. Caesar would have been better there. Then he could have stopped Illusion Gate. Then there we go. Then the game is open now. Yeah, here we're probably going to draw 2, yo. Oh, that's just funny, bro. Come on, Odeon. Oh. Brother. Another stun deck again, bro. And you would think, oh, the ban list did something. The ban list didn't do anything. It just slowed down Odeon. They're not playing all the Solemn cards. Okay. But they still have all the Dominus cards. They still have all the Prime cards. They still have all those other toolboxes. Yeah, it's kind of been... Yeah, this is annoying. Because this is a rank up game. Same thing every time. Rank up game, you get paired with this BS, bro. Let's see. Yeah, Caesar would have been the better card, 100%. 100%. But he wanted to play all the good stuff because he thought, no, I'm doing cool. Imagine if I had Max C, you wouldn't have made that crazy commitment of over committing the field and whatever. You would just make a minimal board and pass, because honestly, he kind of got punished there for being too greedy, I think. Making Pilgrim Reaper, that's not the ideal combo in Live Twin Fiendsmith. And I mean, you played the deck, so you know that. The Caesar was the better play. Even then, Zero, the other guy, right? The other guy was playing Fiendsmith as well with Mitsurugi. He did Fiendsmith combo perfect. He played around Ghost Spell and everything, made a Caesar, but he messed up Mitsurugi combo. He summoned Lamia, add Habakiri. Habakiri search Kusanagi from deck, no effect. I'm like, bro. Some of these players, bro, I don't understand. And these are the players we are losing to. And then they're saying we're not great at the game. Come on now. Some of them are just playing good decks, but the pilot is another thing. Yeah, so this game is just it's like that. Good for you, Zero. The ban Yummy Cupsy to 1. Yeah, Cupsy's at 1. Bro, I don't know if that was a misclick, but clearly Saji is a different color to Kusanagi. How do you misclick selecting Saji? It's in your options, Kusanagi or Saji. Saji, bro. Okay, how do you win this, guys? Okay, we're getting just we need to draw 2 here. And he's probably going to verdict of Anubis, and then we just lose the game. Oh, of course, Maxi. Of course, bro. Of course. Oh, wow. Nice. Nice. Oh, look at that. More hand traps. Completely useless. More hand traps, guys. More hand traps. That's what the game needed us. We need more hand traps. Where's our... Ugh, dude. Seriously, bro? Yeah, and hope the hand trap doesn't benefit us going second, because look at that, we drew. Oh, and he had Ash also. Bro, look at this. Oh my goodness, bro. This is completely unwinnable. Completely. First of all, the shuffler screwed me over again by giving me just more hand traps where I need my breakers. Where are they? Oh my goodness, bro. Now we're just gonna lose now. Yeah. This is gonna pop a card and it's GG. Oh my gosh, bro. This game is something. I said last season it was the same thing, guys. So I'm not surprised at this point. Because it's always rank up game. Something happens. We can never rank up smoothly unless the opponent scoops for some reason, but this is just like annoying now. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. So like I said, it's not just the coin flip is one thing, the shuffler is one thing, the matchups is another thing as well. So annoying. Now, if I summon a monster, he'll just negate it with the Azurune. Ah, whatever, bro. I'm just gonna leave this match because this game is just screwing me over. You're making me draw more hand traps where I need to see engine cards. Damn, bro. There's so many factors that don't even involve you. It's just the game. The only thing you control is deck building. That's it. That's the only thing you control is deck building. The rest, you don't control. You don't control the coin flip. You don't control the draws. You don't control the matchups. Those are very important factors. Hey, player cards, yes, that is true. But obviously, but again, that's in your control. We're saying now, in terms of the actual, the game itself. If you design your deck to the most consistent deck or whatever, you don't see the stuff you want to see. So that kind of messes up how you play. So that's like yes, it is a factor that, but that's still in your control. That's still in your control. Full loss. Yeah, it's fine. Double full loss. And it's basically Maxi. Maxi on steroids, effectively. So he's probably not going to draw me. In this, if that's the case, he's probably not going to draw me. No, he's not going to draw me. Because he's got double full loss. He's not going to draw me, obviously. Why would you draw if you have double full loss live? Yeah, I think it's fine. I think we'll just do this. We'll make Magnus. We're going to shotgun. We're going to search for... Let's search for this. We're going to draw 2. And then we'll take it from there. Yeah, I think we'll do it that way. Yeah, it's fine. We have some sort of anti-Nibiru's line, so let's see what happens. Let's draw 2 first. Let's see. Okay, that's not bad. We got a quick play spell. That's not bad. Not bad at all. So if we do get rolled, it's fine. I think what we will do... We will do this. It's better than nothing. Yeah, I think we have to send green, unfortunately, but we have to get this. We have to get this going. Yeah, we have to do this. Let's draw another card. Oh, there's an Ash Blossom. Yeah, there's definitely an Ash Blossom there, so I need to force it out. You see, there's an Ash Blossom there. I need to force it out because I don't want to use this. Yeah, let's just do this, yeah. Yeah. So now if he Ash Blossoms me, it's fine. We can literally play around it. You know, you see? There's the Ash. It's fine. I don't care about it. It's fine. Yeah. I knew there was an Ash there, so I had to play around it. Yeah, this is fine. This is literally fine. Because now we can do this. Yeah. Don't show the card back. No. And we can send you. Bring back this. Yeah, and then there we go. I mean, mind you, we haven't used our normal summon yet, eh? Mind you, we haven't used our normal summon. Now, of course, he could still win the game because obviously he's drawing like 20 million cards. But, yeah. It's fine. At least we played around also Nib and whatever, so and we also played around Ash, so not bad. I mean, 7 materials, we'll take it. We use Magna Lagger to equip. No, we can't. Only equips from a hand or field, not from grave. If we could do that, it'll be broken. But yeah. All right, let's go. You drew how many cards? 16 cards. Oh, not 16, but you drew 11. So you get to have 8 cards. Because it's the number of cards in my field plus 6. So it should be 8. Yeah. 9 cards. If you could equip from hand, grave, or field, that would be pretty broken. Just saying. If the Xyz could do that, but only hand or field. Alright, let's see. What are you playing? You got Mekanko sleeves? You could be on Mekanko. I don't know, but let's see. And remember, they shuffled back potentially cards that maybe he needed, so let's see. Does he have an out? Let's see. No, he doesn't. Double full loss. That's one thing I like about this deck. You can get full loss, you can get max seed, and whatever. You always have ways to play around it. Either make Gossip Shadow, either make K9, Ripper, and once you make Magnus, GG, bro. That's it. They literally have pot of greed. Literally. Let's look at the deck list. Oh, look at that! White Forest. Guess what they want to do? They want to add cards. They can't add anything. They can't add anything. The only card that outs them, they're not even playing it, is the Azamina, the 4000 attack one, not the Saint Azamina. Whereas if they summon this, obviously Magnus would spin it back, and then that's it. But they can't add anything. Their entire deck adds cards. And that's literally most of the games, every time. You saw full loss, double full loss, maxi. I don't mind, bro. If I can play around it, I can play around it. And of course, we're going second on the rank up. Come on. Watch, they're probably playing some crazy combo deck. I open no hand traps, and then that's it. We'll call it a day. Yeah, no hand traps. I literally called it, right? I literally called it. And let's see, they're playing a heavy combo deck, and then that's it. You can't make this stuff up, guys. I literally called it. I literally called it. I'll be playing against some combo deck with no hand traps, and then there we go. Like, come on, bro. Yeah, one of Yummy. Cupsy Yummy is at 1, by the way. And they managed to hard open it. Yeah, that's it. Now I'm playing into a Herald of Arclight. I'm screwed again. Can't even do anything. But yeah, this is classic rank up masterduel, right? Again, you see what I'm saying? This is again matchup. This is the matchup now. And then obviously your shuffler says, okay, no hand traps for you. This is like going first hand. But look, you see he gets a full loss. Even though he is going first, he still gets a hand trap. So I don't understand that. Dude, this guy, look at this. Look at the extenders. He's got Cookie. He's got Lollipo. He had. Okay, but did he search? What did he search? Okay, he searched Marshmallow and Cookie. Okay, fair enough. But I mean, still, like, it's crazy. He had Cupsy one-off, by the way. Cupsy's a one-off. Herald of Arclight. Yeah. Yep. And again, playing into Herald of Arclight is very difficult because now everything's going to grave and yeah. He's playing Mitsu. Wait. Is that how you're supposed to do it? Oh. Okay. Literally zero hand traps, bro. Zero. But yet, when you now watch on the next draw, we're gonna draw like a drawn Lockbird, something that we should have been using in this turn. And like I said, it's just a shuffler, bro. It's not even you. It's the shuffler. Totally out of your control. If I had a maxi, they would have not made this board. They would have made a half board. How did I win against Mitsu bricking? What deck? Doomsy? Doomsy K9 probably? You playing? He's gonna make Herald again for free. Okay. But the question is, did Mitsu brick? Did they have a crazy board? You literally bricked in the Insta Scoop? Well, maybe they also bricked as well. Were you going first or second? Is Doomsy good in pure? Yeah, it's pretty good pure, but I think it's playable. But when we get the new support, oh, it's gonna be even better. And this is just like, and you know what the worst thing I don't like about Yummy? They're abusing Sprite Elf. It's not even a Yummy card. It's literally a Sprite card. So do you really think they should not ban Alpha at this point? I feel like they should. Because look at this now. They can just make a Sprite Elf and then reborn a level 2 Synchro, which gives them obviously all their follow-up and all that. That shouldn't be the case. They're supposed to be using Surprise to reborn that. Bro, what? What the hell is this end board? What? Oh, wow. More engine. Great. Yeah, they need to unban. I feel like Sprite Elf needs to go. I feel like it needs to go because it does way too much for them. Way too much. Because their ceiling needs to be kind of like, you know how Branded Fusion was hit to 1 and other cards were to 1? They have to be actually feeling it. They're not feeling it because they have other ways to play around stuff and whatever. Like, it doesn't... Yeah. I don't know. Discard a card. Yeah, sure. I don't know. I don't want to search MST though. Yeah, no, I have to get rid of this. It's not purification as well. But no, there's no prayers. Oh. Of course you got Ash. Dude, you got all the non-engine. You see what I'm saying? He literally drew non-engine as well. Like, what even is that? Is that balance? That's not balance. What even is that? That's not balance. He's a turn 1 player, but he opens still full loss and Ash. And I open 0. No purification? Okay. Of course, bro. You see, if purification wasn't there, I would have made a Zeus. Yeah. What? Return the field spell, play the field spell. What? That's not what you were supposed to do? Huh? Prayers. Yeah. It's literally over, bro. Oh, that's so interesting, bro. How does he open 2 hand traps going first, and I open 0? Interesting. Yeah. That's it. It's literally just a lot of factors, bro, that is not even in your control. So you can only control how you deck build and how you play. That's it. That's the best I could have played it to. Yeah, the new event is kind of crazy. I was just saying, because people were burning, they're playing a burn deck, just playing all the burn cards, and that's it. Oh no, look at that. Where was this earlier? Where was this earlier? Where was this in the previous game? And of course, it's not a D rank game, but now I get a hand trap now. Can you see how the shuffle is messing me up? Surely. Well, that's why you got a kaiju for it. Yeah, unfortunately, we don't have a choice because, yeah. But I'm saying, you see how this hand now we have a play. Before we never had a play. Now this hand actually is decent. What the? Naturia purely. What the? Oh, he's making the Naturia Beast Turbo probably. And And then my one hand trap gets ashed or something. Oh no, it doesn't. Okay. Yeah. But you see, it's so inconsistent, the shuffler, bro. It doesn't make sense. When it matters the most, you don't get the cards you're looking for. When you're not cared about what's happening, then all of a sudden now your hands are god tier. Like, it just doesn't make sense, bro. Okay, vision, okay. That's at least a good thing, because I can stop the... Oh, but I can't destroy it, though, because he used the Happy Memory to protect it from destruction, so I can't really destroy it immediately. Oh, there's a Purely card, but he can't... Can he activate that? No, he can't. Yeah, I'm probably gonna go spell that blessing. Yeah. Okay, so this is information. His hand is pretty low. He might not commit to a play, but let's see if he has another Xyz. Yeah, okay, that's fine. Ooh, he's got that. But the plump though. Okay. Oh, okay. Red layer is good. Red layer is good. Yeah, I think you know what the. You see, without the Kaiju, I don't know, because he can just spin back my graveyard and field. That's the problem. The question is, can he make it though? Okay, he can. He can. Damn, bro. Yeah, I unfortunately I may have to Kaiju that, eh? I may have to Kaiju that. Oh, there's drawn Lockbird. A bit too late now. Yugioh. But the problem is this card also does quite a bit of things also, which is quite annoying. Yeah, I think you can summon a negate with this. Gosh, bro, and he's gonna draw a card. The thing is, we have to Kaiju this. I know he's gonna get a lot of advantage, but we have to Kaiju this. So this is gonna be a bit of an annoying thing. And even this as well. I think we're gonna bet our K9 first and then we go Supercorn afterwards. Yeah, I think we have to do that first. Yeah, this is fine. We'll see what we can do. We'll see what we can do. So he's probably gonna summon the Naturia Sunflower to negate. twice. Yeah, which is fine. Then we go super quan afterwards. So it's fine. We'll he's got 2 negates. Got 2. Because Camellia can send for cost. Yeah, I think we'll start with K9 first. Yeah, I can play around it. We'll see what he does though. It all depends what he does. Because right now he controls the highest attack, so he can only summon once. Can't summon 2. I'll just play K9 first and then we'll go from there. Yeah, these are the quick plays that he added back. So it's there's the other card that's unknown. This card I cannot pop because it is already protected from Happy Memory. Yeah, so you see right now he controls the highest monster, so I think I have to be okay. So now it's fine. Do I go Ripper? Because then it'll be the highest. Yeah, I think it's fine. I think we'll play it. We'll play it out. Still got a normal summon and everything, so it's like literally fine. Oh, worst case we can use a monster negate. We can go into the pop. Gonna get force release actually. I kind of want to force it out though. So I can force this out, then you'll have no negate, pretty much. Yeah, I think let's do that. Let's see what happens. Yeah, I think we played around it, guys. I think we have. Unless he wants to summon 2, but I can banish, so it's like not a big issue. Let's see if you can summon 2. It's fine. We'll, because I still also have Lantern as well. Yeah, so he has a choice here. Yeah, he's thinking very hard what to do. Yeah, I want to use one no more on blue layer. I don't know, should I go Magna Liger? Yeah, I think. Force it out. Yeah, it's fine. You'll probably summon 2 and then we'll just go from there. No, wait. What is this? Where is the sunflower? Did he mess up? Oh. Oh, did he mess up? Yeah, I think we're fine, guys. Yeah, banish a card. Get rid of that. And just get rid of that. Whoa, that was a speedy banish there. What was that? Yeah, how are we losing this? I don't understand how we're losing this. Yep, we still on this game. But we have lethal already, so it's like doesn't really matter. Lethal on field. Yeah, this is game. Yeah, it's still turn 2. Yeah, we had to literally. Is he not playing the sunflower? I'm so confused though. But anyway, it doesn't matter. We win the game anyway. Yeah. Because you see, we have to. You see, if you kaiju something, if you board break, you have to win that game. Otherwise, especially with Purely, they're gonna come back very hard. You saw those quick plays they got back. But are they playing the sunflower though? I don't know. Did they not play it? I don't know. Let's have a see. Let's have a look. What is going on here? Oh, they're not playing it. They're not playing it. Well, either way, we played around it, so it doesn't really. Because you always think, okay, if there's Camellia, there's definitely a sunflower in the gate there, but I guess there wasn't. So, I mean, yeah. The kaiju for the win, I guess, but also Maxi also helped. But you see now, look at that in this matchup, this is what we should have had, but no, we didn't even have that. He was playing Yummy as well. Interesting, but okay. Let's at least rank up, but okay. Don't know. Come on, we're going second again on the rank up. Come on, bro. Like, what even is this? What just happened now? Oh my goodness, bro. What just happened? Ah, whatever. Can I see your list? Yeah, sure. There it is. 60 cards in its glory. Yeah, all of it. You can go back a little bit to the stream where I did explain like I would say maybe is it what, maybe 2 hours back, where I did go to like a basic like 50 card list. I'll show you that now actually. Wait, let me see if I can show you like just like a little guide of basically what you could be running if you were playing it. Yeah, I think it's this one. Yeah. So there's like a rough guide. Obviously, extra deck, you can decide what package you want to run, but I think this is the core. I think these 12 cards, or well, these 11 cards, that is. Then you can obviously look at it and decide for yourself how to build it. But obviously, the Radiant cards are optional if you want to play the Radiant. Otherwise, you just play with K9, and yeah, that's literally up to you. So you can still play like, you know, your 3 Ash, your Maxi, 2 Fua if you want to play 2 Fua, or you can play, maybe that can be board breakers like Droplet. It's up to you. But yeah, this is a rough idea, but yeah, I'm just playing extra board breakers, extra tool tech options just to make it more flexible. So yeah. No, but still, it could have been communication timeout. Then communication timeout is a loss for some reason. I don't know why that's a loss, but okay. Okay, let's try again. Bro, look at that. Coin flip again, lost. How crazy, how difficult is it just to lose a coin flip, bro? It's 50-50, but I mean, like, wow. You're losing so many. Bro, again, no hand traps, bro. Come on. Like, what is this now, bro? Rank up. No hand traps again. Or at least a board breaker, or at least something. Oh boy, some utopic stuff now. Or better yet, even an FTK now. Yeah, it's probably some FTK deck, I'm sure. This is screaming FTK. Dude. Two bricks and gas? Not really. This is not really. This is fine to draw. It's not a brick per se, because remember, normally blue layer searches this, and now you can search something else. So it's actually fine that you see it, but the thing is, doesn't even matter if you're gonna get FTK'd here. This is literally the combo that people were doing for the bot accounts. They were literally just spamming this combo the whole time. Yeah, look at that. Numeron Dragon. On the opponent's turn, or my turn, you're going to summon something else. And then it's basically be a FTK. So stupid. You must roll like a droplet or something. Nothing. And how did it just randomly have the perfect combination of cards every time? Let's talk about that though. What the hell is this, bro? What the hell is this? What are the odds they drew the perfect combination of cards? That is so stupid though. And notice there's zero interaction whatsoever. Look at this. Like, what even is this, bro? This is only for going first, though. Going second, these guys normally scoop because there's no way they're gonna break through the make the same combo through a board. There's no way. You need like a droplet or something or an ash to stop, because how is it that they drew? Ugh, gosh, bro. This game is stupid, bro. Literally so stupid. You're losing to stun players. Like, I don't understand. Like, why am I so unlucky though? Hey, and let's talk about the coin flips though. Why are we losing all the coin flips now? What's going on? Dude, what? We're getting going first hands here. It's not ideal. No, it's Radiant. Oh, they're playing Speedroid. Okay. Lupus might be useful here. Is my eyes deceiving me? Is it really speed right now when I'm seeing Corsair? Like, what? Okay, it is Speedroid. I'm like, what? Alright, yugioh artists. We'll see you next time. If you have that replay, keep it saved, eh? I'll look at it. Oh my gosh, what? Auroradon. What the? Yeah, I'm gonna do this now. You see, he might destroy a car on the field though. No. He's just going for this, Okay, let's just do this now. Oh, does he have Droplet? Ah, of course he's got Droplet. Of course he's got droplet. Of course he does. Of course he's got droplet. So it doesn't matter what I wanted to do, he already has an answer for it. Oh my gosh, Baron. A nice card I could have stopped, eh? Yeah, nice one. I mean, this is different. I mean, it's Radiant Speedroid, it looks like, but I mean, yeah. Huh? What just happened, yeah? Did he mess up his own combo? Okay. I don't know what happened there, but okay. What? Yeah, he's just playing a Radiant Speedroid, but not, yeah. That's it. You gotta learn your combo, guys. If you're playing a deck, you gotta learn your combos, and know the lines, because sometimes you just like you see now, you scoop and shame because you mess up a combo or whatever. I just stick it out. Oh my gosh, you lost a coin flip again, bro. Come on, dude.
Yes.
Okay. We have some sort of interaction here. At least. Don't know if it'll be useful, but let's see. I might. Okay. I'll take that. I don't know if he got bored, but I think he might have messed up his combo. I don't know. Oh, bro. Ugh, goodness, dude. This deck is just annoying now, bro. Oh my gosh. Like Odeon every single time, bro. Come on now. And they always have stuff to extend. Oh, it's so dumb, bro. Let me draw into a hand trap. Oh, dude, this game is stupid, bro. Droplet, I don't think it's gonna make a difference, but okay. He's already got traps in that. He's already got traps. I already know it. Yeah. Of course, he gets Primite as well. Oh, dude, I could have literally held my ass for that. My goodness, bro. Oh, why did I draw this, bro? Uh. Hmm. The problem is he has another man also on the field, so in the hand, so he has a follow-up in a way. So you'll try and bear it out, I think. Yeah, because he has another man, so he just will just make the field again. He's got set up anyway. Doesn't even matter. Oh, damn it, bro. Oh my gosh, so this guy just has this hard drawn. My goodness, dude. This guy is just getting so lucky, bro. This guy's the luckiest player ever, bro. This is so unlucky. And I literally have to play in such a way that to play around stuff, and he's just having all the answers. Like he never searched this. He just had it already. Now everything just gets summoned now, and then he pretty much just wins the game now. I mean, it happens sometimes. It's happening every time you rank up. That's what's happening. It's a continuous pattern. It's not even like it's unknown. It's been happening all the time. Because again, thanks, bro. And he kind of misplayed now already. He didn't even summon the Swamp Deity for game now. He could have had game there, but he didn't do it. It doesn't even matter, bro. He's gonna negate anyway. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Purge. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Oh my gosh, bro. Yeah, no. This game is just too much, bro. Look at that, bro. Look at that. Where's Purge coming from now all of a sudden? He's just drawing all the good stuff now. I had to literally break his board. Now he's getting all the good stuff now. Oh, come on, game. Seriously? Seriously, though? Why is it a struggle to rank up all of a sudden? Why is it always a struggle? RNG with the RNG with the Odeon players is just ridiculous, though. They're just drawing all the perfect cards every single time. Yet you're out there trying to break the board. Nope, they have an out to it. They have an answer for it. And how else am I supposed to play it? Oh my gosh, bro. You see, if I had this hand, it would have been better. Hell is this? Bro, are these bots again in platinum? Bro, are these bots literally back in platinum? You gotta be joking, right? And you notice they always have the trap set. What is going on now? I mean, I have Nibiru, but I mean, still. Like, what? I'll wait for the end board. Because this isn't the end board. Like, you notice the same setup. Like, he has a trap set. Like, come on, guys. Like, what? Huh? This combination of cards, but yet he always has the same setup. Wow. Crazy, though. If I didn't have the bureau, I would have lost again. Yeah, FTK, literally, the bot accounts are back. My goodness. Yeah, I know FTK now. And they're gonna scoop now. Yeah, and then they just scoop because they've been programmed to just scoop after after the thing gets disrupted, they just scoop. Exactly, you see? Like what? Like this is the second time we're facing the same FTK. Like what is going on now? I thought Konami fixed this. Yeah, I can see that the hands are slightly different. But I mean, why is this now a thing again now? Especially in Platinum. Why is it coming back now all of a sudden? And finally, win a coin flip. No, the thing is, I don't know, because the thing is that for that FTK, you need specific hand traps to stop it. You need like an Imperm or Nibiru or Vela. Like you need something like tangible. Otherwise, you won't really stop it. Maxi doesn't stop it. Ash, yeah, kind of stops it, but full loss again. Bro. Full loss every single time. Okay. Let's see. Will he draw us? Even though Ifu lost us, will he draw us? I don't know. He has draw. You can see that he literally has draw. Yeah, he literally has draw. So I'm gonna get vision. Has priority. If he draws us, it's literally fine. We can still play the game. He has a choice: draw or full loss. You see, this is the draw window. He's not gonna draw. Okay. Maybe now. Clay is actually pretty good. Please draw us. Please draw us. Please. No. No draw. Okay, well. It's too late now. Yeah, let's just protect ourselves from obviously another hand trap. So we know he has draw. That is inherent. Impulse? Or imperm. It's got something definitely. Because I know he's on draw, we have to be a bit smart now. We can't just like add cards when we want to add. We have to be a bit smart now. So I think we'll play as if we're under draw. Yeah, I think that's the play. We could draw a card actually. Yeah, sure, we can actually do that. Grip on that. Yeah. No, you know why? Because at the moment I add something, he's gonna draw me. So I don't want him to draw me at a point where I know I want to add something. Then it might mess me up. Because I'm only doing this for nib only. I don't care about Ash or whatever. But I see he has draw, so I don't want to add unnecessarily. Yeah, this is fine. Yeah, you see? So he has Ash and he has draw. So yeah, so I'm not going to worry about that because that's fine. I'll play around Ash, no problem. That's fine. I don't need to add unnecessarily. Even though he's drawing cards, that's cool, but yeah, Italy is fine. So you see, like here, if he wants to draw me, he can do it now. If not, it's fine. Let's see if he wants to draw me or not. This is the draw window. You see, something's triggering. He can draw here if he wants to. So whatever he does now, doesn't matter, it's fine. I still have access to my field spell and I can still make my Xyz monster. So yeah, it's better to be mindful of it than just ignore it because he could at any point draw and then it might mess us up. But now we're fine now. We don't care about it anymore. We're literally fine now. Unless he has a Ghost Ogre, which I don't expect that, but yeah. Green light, that doesn't, yeah, probably. Doesn't green light negate the activation though, not the effect? So. Lupus doesn't do anything. Lupus doesn't do anything to our combo. It doesn't. We can still make Magnus. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. Doesn't matter. We can still make our combo without. Yeah, this doesn't do anything. This is fine. Yeah, Typhoon's irrelevant. It's irrelevant. Doesn't matter. Our attacks are low. Doesn't really affect us actually. And because of that, yeah, I'm actually gonna do this. I'm not gonna absorb a red layer. So he's probably on K9. Yeah, he's probably on K9. It's fine. And again, remember, we haven't normal summoned yet, eh? This is all without normal summon, by the way. Well, he's probably on Vanquish, so, but he would have used Holy Sue by now. So I don't know. Yeah, we're gonna keep the layer 19. If he wants to nib us, this is the best time to use it, but we have the Gossip Shell, now it's a dead card now. Yeah, it's fine. Yeah, no. No searching. The only thing that will be a bit annoying is if we can have access to a yeah, but I think we'll keep it like this for now. He'll probably go for Zeus, but that's fine. Let's see what he does, though. Let's see what he does. Could be on Lava Golem too. He's trying to return Magnus. Okay, that's yeah, that was pretty much dead anyway because you can't even add. Okay, so now he definitely can't make a Zeus if he wants to. He has to make Arc Rebellion. That's his only. If he's playing K9, that's his only out to this is playing Arc Rebellion. But if not, then and I know Vanquish Okena is already maining Arc Rebellion nowadays, so yeah. Because that's the, in my head, that's the only way to out this, is literally make Arc Rebellion. Because even if at 4800, yeah, there we go. Let's see what he can do. That's the only way he can win this is to make Arc Rebellion. That's his only out for this. Nine cards in hand. Are these 9 cards good? We don't know. Because you can't add anyway. So whatever he has to play with that. Do I have access to another black layer? I actually do, eh? Oh, it's Vanquish Soul. Okay, so here's a trick, right? We're gonna do this little trick here. You're gonna see now. Let's see. I mean, 4 level 5s. That's a lot. So it is Vanquish Soul K9. Okay. The question is, does he have Arc Rebellion? Because Arc Rebellion, mind you, remember, Arc Rebellion, there's Typhon here. Arc Rebellion can't even activate. So he has to link off Typhon just to make Arc Rebellion activatable, but then also will make this activatable as well. So either way, he's kind of screwed also. I just realized now, actually. So even if it makes Arc Rebellion, doesn't really matter. There we go. You see? Little Knight. Okay. Hope he doesn't have it. Let's see. Let's see. Okay. Let's set that. Luckily, let's get banners. That's fine. He might. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. But it doesn't matter because you can spin it back anyway. Doesn't matter. He's already committed to the field. He has to make 3 level 5s again. And worst case, yeah, we can do something. Let's see. Let's make ourselves 4,800 and then we'll see what happens. Let's see what happens. Let's see what happens. Does he have back row? Does he have force release? Does he have something? Let's go. Let's see. Let's see if he has it. It looks like he could have it, but let's see. We can spin it back once, but then you must pray that he has. Okay, he has it. He has it. Actually, let me allow him to resolve the effect, and then when I spin it back, then he can't activate it again. Yeah, that's actually fine. Yeah, this is fine. It's fine. Because main phase, I spin it back. End of main, I spin it back. Yeah, this is fine. I'm chilling. I'm literally good. Because remember, he's used the effect already this turn, so even if he summons another one, can't do anything about it. Let's see. Do I have anything to shuffle back? Nah, dude. Yeah, I'm good. Yeah. Yeah, so now you've activated the effect already, so even if you summon it again, you've already used the effect already once per turn already, so it's like, you can't even gain any benefit. Don't activate any monster effects. End of main. Gotcha. Yeah. Because I know what it needs to break to kill this deck. He had to get rid of the Typhon because you couldn't activate that, but it's fine. Let him activate it. Like I said, main phase, end of main, spin it back because he activated the effect already. After that, you can't recover from that. So that's it. And mind you, those are under full loss, by the way. Okay, finally. Yeah, that's it. We don't literally care about full loss, bro. Like, if we can make a play, we can play. Look at that. Look at that. VSK9 with Cashier Rizard as a fire attribute. I'm just gonna say this now. Like, his only out was Arc Rebellion, but obviously I know better. So because if you activate this already, you spin it back, you can summon it again. It's still 3,000, not big enough. So I'm literally good. So yeah. So he thought he had the out, but he actually didn't because Typhon was summoned early. So yeah. Either way, it was 2 scenarios. So either it was 2 scenarios. Yeah, he had the right idea, but no. I think that's what was this one? Yeah, this was the FTK which we had to stop because of Nibiru. But I mean, look at that. That's just crazy though. You see, in both games, we were under full loss, I believe. Was it this one? Yeah, it was. I think it was this one. We're under full loss or whatever. And then yeah, we were there. Which one was it under full loss? I think it was this one or one of them. But both games under full loss made Magnus, and they couldn't really do it. But like I said, I know the outs to it because I know I play Arc Rebellion myself. So Because the only outs is Kaijus, Lava Golem, or a monster with high attack like Liger Dancer, which usually we can't really out, but we do have the trap, so we can out it because they can only go to 38. We can go to 48. And obviously we'll kill it by the time they boost attack anyway, so that's there. And obviously Arc Rebellion. Oh boy, what is this? More of a going second hand, but we can deal with this. We can add Noroi. And we can play around whatever he has. For a loss. Okay. 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 Alright. Okay. I think we're gonna go for Joku then. Kind of hurts a bit. What, the full loss? I mean, not really. I mean, the only play we have is K9 actually, so it's not like we're gonna do more plays anyway. We'll just give him one draw and that's it. Yeah, it doesn't really affect us. Because it's not like we have more plays anyway. I'm thinking, what else could he have though? I'm trying to play around that. Okay, I'm gonna add Joku because this guy might have some other stuff. I'm actually gonna summon it. Yeah, we can plan the full loss. Yeah, you see, so you see he has something. He doesn't know I have Izuna, he doesn't know. You see? Mind games. Got him. Got him. He doesn't know I have Izuna. He doesn't know. So you see, we played around that very well, actually. Because you could have obviously ashed the case. But, there we go. Now, if you have something else, then that's it. I would say hold up on Exceed something. Why not? Why should we? Because remember, we need to have the best interruption under full loss. Because remember, we're not. This is not going to be ideal. We need to have a Ripper. We need to have a force release. I don't mind with having 5 cards. I literally don't mind. Because we need to have the best end board under full loss. We cannot just say, okay, let's just pass. Because we don't know what he's on as well. So we rather have the best chance of, you know. So literally just one draw and that's it. Literally one draw. Yeah. Literally one draw, it's fine. Yeah, you don't want to now have no interruption. You want to have something. Yeah. Exactly. Let me get the K9s on field. You could be on Lightning Storm and I'm busy playing into it, but that's fine. Okay. So literally one draw. That's it. Nothing more. This is better than doing nothing because you want to at least have something to deal with. If you have Super Poly, you can Super Poly these two away. That's fine. It's whatever. Medius to Pure. It's either Archmage or Doomsy. It's either Archmage or Doomsy. And you know what? I'm not gonna find out. I'm not gonna find out. I'm gonna just do it now. is Doomsy. Is Doomsy. So there's no monster to obviously exceed now. So he has to now get that. Yeah, no, it's fine. We have to see what his hand is, though. What is his hand? Yeah, I suspected either Doomsy or Archmage. I'm like, this is screaming like Doomsy, but okay. So this actually will impact because you can't exceed summon face down, so it's actually fine. Let's just see what his hand. Oh my goodness, brother! He's got Doomsy change, and he's got the Theorize. Oh my goodness. Okay, that's not good. He's got Doomsy change. And he's got the Elara, which can also rank up. But, yeah, it's actually a good Doomsy hand, actually. I mean, Drasty is good to stop. But, yeah, no, I think, yeah, his hand is pretty good, though. Okay, but he's under drone now, so it might impact things a little bit, but we'll see. I don't know how much, but it might impact things a little bit. Yeah, I see he's got a lot of things going for him, I guess. Ooh. You know, honestly, I might go Arc Rebellion because I won't be destroyed. Doomsy like destroying cards. So, yeah, during the main phase, you can destroy it and summon the Doomsy from your deck. Yeah, this is going to be a bit of a problem. This card destroyed by card effect. You can target a face-up card. Yeah, it's just going to be a problem. Really problem. Let's see what he can do on the draw, but they can kind of play. Let's see. Trust you. Yeah, I need to deal with this. Yeah, I need to go. You see, I don't want to destroy it because what can this do? Nothing. And let's just go for the safe play. He's gonna equip the one that you can rank up into. Yeah, this one that you can rank up. But obviously we can chain before it. Yeah, I don't want Drastia to be getting some benefit here. Yeah, I think he has a very good hand though. Yeah, face up field. So that's actually quite big though. I mean, he's got Medius, but I mean, is Medius going to do anything? I mean, yeah, he can go into the Doomsy Deactorus, but... Oh. I think we're fine. Yeah, because Drasty in the hand is not a quick effect. Yeah, I think we're fine. I think we're fine. Yeah, Media's gonna go. Yeah. I think we're fine, guys. I think we're fine. Oh, and we have Call by the Grave too, so we kind of good there. And also, I think it was under draw, so you couldn't actually do much. So I think we're good. And you know what's broken? We can literally go Illusion Gate and we can summon a card we want. Literally, that's broken. Can literally go Illusion Gate. What do we need here? What is big here? We can actually just steal the dress here for ourselves. Actually. Yeah. Yeah, this is game. Yeah, if we steal the Drastia or any monster, we actually win. So it's fine. Yeah, nothing triggers, so yeah. We still good. Yeah, GG. So you see, if I imagine if I didn't make Ripper and all that, it would have literally been outplayed completely. So look, rather give one draw than, because you're not going to have more disruptions than have nothing. So it's just that decision making of, hey, you got to have at least a good inboard under full loss. That is the best inboard under full loss. So if you have K9, that's always the best play you can do. And it worked out in the end, but yeah. But he had a crazy hand though, but I think Joel kind of messed things up a little bit. Let me just have a look and see that list. Yeah, it was Doomsy with Fiendsmith. So yeah, this deck will get a whole lot better once we get the other support, because that deck will be crazy good. And I say I'm also considering playing this also as a version of Supercoin as well, because I have been trying it just like, you know, in testing, but I've been playing it obviously with the new stuff, and it feels very good. Because now you have, like, you know, basically two bosses. You have this one equipped with Destruction, which is also basically a Magnus from Legs, and then also you have the Jupiter, which is also broken, which the new Power Patron can summon this out for free. So yeah, it's going to be quite insane when this support and also the new rank 5 is also broken too. Carl, what's up? What's up, Carl? Found your stream, so thought I'd say hi. Well, hi, welcome. Thanks for tuning in. These games are being crazy, man. Yo. If you could, would you play 70 cards? Yeah, I actually would. Because it'll give me more opportunities to max out on my starters, max out on my extenders. So I'll definitely want to, obviously more, I want to play more cards that I can play. So, you play K9? A bit of K9, a bit of Radiant, a bit of, oh, what is this hand, bro? This hand is not good. This is more for going second. This hand is not good, guys. This is my deck list. You can see, bit of K9, bit of Supercoin, bit of Radiant, bit of Board Breakers, bit of Hand Traps. Yeah, the whole lot. Main phase 1. Okay, it's fine. A normal summon Lacrima Crimson Tears? What? That's crazy though. Why would you do that? Now the question is, are they playing what? I don't even know. Maybe bait? Well, Maxi will decide if it's bait or not. He's got Ash. Yeah. Let's see. Now let's see, can he make the board? Yeah. As I thought. He's not gonna make that commitment. Yeah, no, it's fine. I think we'll leave it like this. We're under Perilia also, so I don't want to give him that extra draw for no reason. Okay, thank you. There's a play. There we go. Have you tried the dual try mode? I already played it already, and it's like one of the most interesting events ever. That was not perfect, but it is definitely interesting because all your hands feel like basically custom hands. This is Imperm. No. It's not. It's not imperm. It's Call by the Grave. That'll be unfortunate. Like, why people playing Burn? Bro, they don't want to play the deck normally. Wait a second. He had Ash, but he decided not to use it? What? Oh, okay. Izuna? Oh, that's imperm. Druplet. Oh. Huh? What? He's playing heroes? Oh well, I think we're kind of dead now, guys, because clearly this guy's just been at the game, right? Of course he is. Yeah, probably right. But the thing is, he's got malicious, so I feel like if he draws a hero card, we pretty much lose already. Oh well. Let's see what happens. He's got malicious, and malicious is always good. If he draws a hero card, we pretty much lose. We'll probably just scoop it up. People want their gems or their packs and they go away. That's literally why they like playing these burn strategies or FTKs or whatever. They don't want to care about interactions whatsoever. They'll just play. Oh, Moon of Close Heaven. Why am I not surprised? Any two bodies is Fiendsmith combo. So it doesn't even matter if I Kaiju because he already had the play anyway. The Shira Tillemans, oh. Rough. Yeah, it's not banned, eh? Yeah. Huh? Yeah, you see what I was saying? If we draw into a hero, then we're probably gonna lose. But the thing is now, he summoned fiends. He's not really playing like proper heroes though. I know Nightmare Griffin isn't banned either. Yeah, we actually played against that card, and that guy literally overcommitted for no reason, and he lost to one single board breaker. And that is Illusion Gate. And he summoned like a lot of monsters, and it was just for Griffin luck. I'm like, bro, that's a lot of commitment for literally doing nothing. Because literally, we are in a meta where people are playing board breakers, so you shouldn't like try and over commit. And he could have made special summon the gate, but he didn't even do that, and that kind of cost him, I think. Yeah, you can't go into the Cross Crusader because it's GPE. Oh, sequence. Oh, that works. What are you gonna go into though? I mean, you can still go into Caesar, but then we can deal with that with the Typhon. Yeah, the droplets. If the droplet wasn't there, would have probably won the game. Because that would have been game instantly. Aerial Eater? What the? What? There's Caesar. Oh. Okay, now we lose now. He's got Miracle Ejector, he's got full combo, yeah. We literally screwed, guys. I mean, yeah. That droplet messed us up. That would have been game instantly if the droplet wasn't there. Yeah, he basically has full combo. Yeah, we're not gonna sit there and watch that. Got literally full combo. Definitive game. Yeah, we're not gonna watch all of that. Let me just check. What is he on? He's playing Hero Fiendsmith. Interesting. Okay. But obviously playing the heroes that don't lock him into anything. Because obviously these heroes don't lock you into anything, so you can play it like obviously as a splashable engine of sorts, but obviously the certain hero cards lock you out of hero. Yeah, he's not playing hero per se. He's just playing the heroes that don't lock you into anything. So it makes sense. Because all these cards don't lock you into any hero locks. Even this doesn't lock you into heroes. This is just general. It's the Cross Crusader. It's the Inferno Devicer. Those cards lock you out of heroes for the turn. So yeah, these ones don't lock you into anything. Okay. Oh, it's their D rank. Why am I not surprised? Making the play that D ranked is going second. Love it. But now watch, I'm gonna give them I'm gonna get a bad hand and they're gonna dominate still. It's okay. Not bad actually. It actually is not bad. Oh, I spoke too soon. Imprem? Okay, I'll take that. I will take that. Imprem? I'll take that. I think I have to go for... Yeah, this is not ideal, but... Yeah, we have to do it like this. Lantern, unfortunately, is bad to draw, but it gives us the best line of play. And then because of that, I'm going to search for Forced Release in case we get drolled. Why do I know this? Because this is how the game is. I literally know how the game is. So that's why I search Forced Release first. So that in case I get drolled, then there we go. Yeah, it's whatever. It's fine. Can I set something? Let me see. Can I set something that is useful here? Not really. Not really. Not really. Yeah. Because the other option was going to obviously go into Ripper and then search, but then either way, I was going to search for Source Release anyway, so it's fine. The draw to quick play? No, it can only set normal. What? Bro. Backup at Ignista. What? Okay, let's see what he adds first before I decide to negate this or not. Normal summon backup. That is screaming that you don't have much play though. But it depends what he adds. Wizard and discard what? Malice. Yeah, I think I'm gonna pop this. If he has impulse. Retaliating C? Doesn't Retaliating C hurt him more than anything else because all the stuff is getting banished though? I don't think I should negate this because this is not something that's gonna impact anything. Alright? Or am I not thinking it? I don't know. Should I negate that? Because I'm making werewolf anyway. Nah, I want to negate that. Because it's in any case going to rank up anyway, so I might as well just negate something. I might as well. It's not once per turn though. It's not once per turn. Yeah. Yeah, so I guess that was because remember, if you normal summon backup at Ignista, it means your hand is bad. Which means you need to like, yeah, it's like no. That was the smartest thing to negate because I was gonna use werewolf, whatever he wants to do. I look at his hand, I snipe it. So either way, I'm winning. Okay. But yeah, normal summon backup must suck because nobody wants to summon that from the hand if there's a monster from the extra deck. Okay, you know what? Wow, bro. Look at this. Look at this guy, bro. Look at this guy. Prohibition. Okay, D-Barrier or whatever, but Macrocosmos. Like this is after you make your turn 1 board. Like, that's like me. How would I say? That's like me playing with Mistake. Or those type of effects that say neither player can add cards, whereas Magnus already stops you from doing that. Like, come on, that's just like why are you playing such cards, bro? I get it for going second. Prohibition might come up to say, okay, declare a card name, Maxi or Ash or Nibiru. But I mean, Macrocosmos, why do you need this? Like, it's just, I don't know, bro. And clearly, they probably bricked because they only had backup at Ignista as they play, and then had to discard a Malice March Hair. This deck will never die, clearly. It's still going to be relevant. I think they need to hit the deck even more. I think March Hair to 1, so that the deck is really crippled. But the thing is not going to be crippled, though, because they still have all this Cyber's good stuff. So, they're not going to really lose to anything. But okay. Yeah, I think let me see. I mean, overall not a bad run actually. But yeah. They need to hit backup. The problem is if you hit backup, and this is what, you know, Konami's trying to think about. If you hit backup, you're not only killing Malice, you are basically killing the Adignista deck. The Adignista deck is fine, right? But the Malice deck is not. So you have to kill the Malice cards, right? But yeah, because because remember the same thing with Millennium. If you hurt the Millennium engine too much, you can't play Exodia, and Exodia is not the one that is being abused. It's the two cards that's been there. So it's the same thing. I think Splash Mage deserves to get hit because this card gives also this crazy extension for no reason. So I feel like this must go. This must go. All these things that extend, because that's one thing about Cybers. They have very powerful extenders, except for Marinces, obviously. Not necessarily in that category, but we're talking about all the good Cyber stuff. That's how they can able to be resilient and push through a lot of disruptions and everything. That's why you think, oh my gosh, even though they spam 3 bodies, they still have more bodies to extend because look at that. This one reborns, this one extends, comes back. So if we kill these Link Decoders and Splash Mages, then it hurts their ceiling of, okay, look, you kill this, they're not gonna have any other lines afterwards. But now it's because they are having access to these, and obviously Malice being a Cybers, very good Cybers deck, it wouldn't make sense to kill backup Adignista because backup is not the one that is how would I say, breaking the deck in a way. Yes, it's giving them more extension. That's what all it's doing. It's giving them extension. But if you kill the Malice engine, you see all the Malice cards now at 1, you put March here to 1. Remember, already you have Allure of Darkness, you have Gold Sock at 1, you have Underground at 1, you have Red Ransom banned. You're trying to kill the extension of the deck, because that's what this deck was doing before. It was stupid. It had all this crazy extension. Even Ash Blossom doesn't even work at that point, because obviously they could just chain link block with Link Decoder and all this stupid stuff. So now they don't even care about that anymore, because obviously now they have to either hard open it or they just play without it. But rarely they don't open this now. But I still think Whitebind is gonna come very soon, on the ban, I think. Then they'll see how they really manage, because it's either, because it seems like it's either one or the other. But they don't want to necessarily kill the deck. You play Exodia. It's my meta deck because of the fact that I refuse playing other decks like Draco Tail or Mass. Look, and this is where, obviously you for those who are new to the stream, of course, I've always been an advocate of, look, you don't need to play meta decks to win and be successful in Yu-Gi-Oh, right? Because everyone likes a play style. If you like a certain play style, you will find ways to optimize that deck, and it feels very rewarding if you can beat a meta deck at their own game, or maybe do a grind game, or you outplay them or something. Because obviously a meta deck is a meta deck. It's going to be good for a reason. That's why it's called the meta, for a reason, because the deck is inherently good. It doesn't require the player to do anything extra. Obviously the skill expression, yes, is still there, because those small details, for example, knowing the Malice effects, Malice link monsters pointing to this card cannot be shown by card effects. That's a small detail that may come up if in a skillful situation, in a competitive setting, that can come up. But otherwise, the general player will just, they see normal summon Dormouse, main phase, banish Malice, okay, banish White Rabbit or banish whatever, come back. They're not worried about the hidden details. So the deck inherently is just going to be good no matter what you're playing. Same thing with Draco Tail. Same thing with VSK9. Okay, VSK9 is a bit more on the high ceiling side because it's about attribute management and all those things, but more or less it's kind of, it's not easy to learn, but Draco Tail is very simple, right? They're doing very little, but a lot of disruptions they're getting. Same thing. So all the Radiant Typhoon, it's all on quick play spells. So you have to like, use your quick play spells wisely and time in such a way, okay, you can chain link block and all those things and interrupt your opponent and all that stuff. So those interactions, I get it. That is obviously a bit of skill expression involved, knowing the interactions of your deck and how it functions. But some decks are just naturally good. And Malice was one of those decks because during the Malice format, like there was no inherent way to beat this deck unless you had Maxi or Fualos. Lancia even sometimes didn't even matter because if they had a backup, they can play right through it because they're Cybers, they're a normal Cybers deck. So they don't need all the crazy banish effects. They just go, okay, Cybers, cool, Splash Mage, Reborn, Transcode, Reborn, Link Decoder, make Link 5, Ally Code or whatever. Like, so they didn't even need like a lot of extra things because like, okay, they're Cybers, they can just play through whatever. If they had Lancia, cool. If they didn't have Lancia, you're making full combo. It was kind of disgusting though. At least Telement format, people will say, okay, it was like obviously the first tier 0 format in Master Duel, and I think it still is. But that format was kind of, okay, look, even though Telement was crazy, at least there were ways to stop it. Like there were inherent ways to stop it. And I mean, you could obviously, deal with the board or whatever. Yes, it was a bit crazy with all the effects going left, right, and center, but Telement also was just a also crazy good deck. So anyone could pick it up and just play it because it's like, okay, it's the deck. But obviously the skillful player would obviously master it and optimize the combos and whatever. But that's pretty much where it is. Born Stellar, Ritual Beast I love playing, but loses to all the Charmies and Maxi so hard to and Impulse. Yeah, look, that's so that's the thing, right? All these other decks where it like Ritual Beast is very difficult to learn. I'm pretty sure it's not an easy deck to pick up because again, that's also a lot of what you banish, what you add back, what you summon, because I think you have the summon restrictions of the monsters. So Ritual Beast in itself is not an easy deck to learn. But it's very rewarding if you understand it because not everyone knows what exactly is the choke point really. I mean, they have a rough idea, but you see, so you can see, you can even see in my play style, right? You can see the way I'm playing. I know what the plays are going to happen before the opponent wants to do it because I say, okay, they could have this, so I want to play around that. I do this because I want to play because it's those small interactions that actually can help you in the long run. So, for example, draw phase. If you have a play in draw phase, do it. If you have something like a play, you can go this way or that way. Go for the safer play. Like you see, if you can make a negate for a hand trap, do that before your other plays because you don't want to play into a hand trap for no reason where you could have avoided it. And that's what I've done so many times. You saw in that rank up game. Even though they full lost me, the worst that can happen is Nibiru or Ash. And even then they had Ash and Droll. So I played around it as if, okay, we underdraw, but we're not going to add unnecessarily. And even if they had the Ash, we played around it. So we basically played through 3 hand traps, but knowing very well, okay, we could have easily just played into stuff unnecessarily. So all those skill expressions are key because that's what makes a good player from an average player. So, but the thing is, where is the balance in terms of the power level of decks? Because that's where the problem comes in, because the power level of decks is crazy. Look at Malice, for example. Even though you hit the deck, it's still pretty powerful compared to a deck like mine. Because let's be honest, my deck isn't the most amazing deck out there, right? It's also a rogue deck in a way, but I'm playing meta engines though. That's the thing. I'm playing meta engines because the meta engines actually boost the deck. If let's say K9 gets hit, it's gonna hurt me more than K9 itself because we all know, okay, Vanquish Soul is still pretty good without K9 technically. But for other rogue decks, it's gonna hurt a lot because that extra push of having the K9 cards actually makes a difference in some games. Whereas otherwise you wouldn't. Also baits out hand traps, obviously gives easy access to a negate and all that. That's why for me, I'm not a fan of Fiendsmith because Fiendsmith, what Fiendsmith was doing, it was taking too many extra deck slots, and the combos were not consistent enough for me to play around certain things. Because I know my combos now, I can play around Droll, I can play around this, like no problem. But most decks can't do that because it's the power level of what the deck can do, and the combo lines, and also the card design. So there's a lot of elements to it. So it's kind of, you know, everyone has their own play style. Everyone likes specific decks. Some people just like playing one deck the whole time and they don't want to change. So it's and also some decks cannot play other engines, unfortunately, because of the way the synergizes with the interaction of the deck. So I'm pretty sure your Ritual Beast deck, you can't really mix other engines, because the engine requirement is quite heavy, and also because of the locks and everything. So I'm pretty sure you can't even play a lot of other stuff. Even though you want to play like Fiendsmith and those things, I'm pretty sure it's very difficult. So as an example, I'm not saying it's impossible, but I'm pretty sure you try to incorporate other engines, but you'll find it's very difficult. Understand Ritual Beast is hard to play with other engines. As how demonic the Ritual Beast engine is, and never tried adding Fiendsmith. Yeah, it's the same thing. So we actually spoke about this the other day, where we said, okay, some decks are good, but they will never be necessarily, how would I say, top tier in a way, or meta, if I can say that, because some decks are heavy in engine, whereas others are not. Because in terms of card design, you don't want every card to be a bit, how would I say, balanced in a way, and everything doing the same. Well, some decks can, one card, all of them do the same thing. And again, I keep bringing this up, but Yummy is the best example in terms of card design. I mean, all the Yummy cards do the exact same thing. Whether you start with them or you extend with them, they all normal summon. They do the same thing. This gets you to the Link. Link gets you to Field Spell. Field Spell reborns the Link. You make your Synchro 2. You reborn again. Like, it's the same combo. All of them do the same thing. The only unique effect is what they do on summon. That's all. And whether it was in a bonus effect with the Synchro. But we obviously can't say all decks do that. No. Because that's how they've designed this deck. The same thing with Draco Tail. Draco Tail, another good example, right? Even though they don't do the same thing, the end board is very simple, right? These trap cards, that's the main disruptions. The trap cards, and obviously the Femina linking off, fusing off with the Pan, or the Urgula, or the Malulu. Those are the interruptions. Because this one destroys a spell or trap on the field. This one destroys a monster, non-targeting. This one negates a monster, non-targeting. Gulamel is also a disruption if you chain to a Draco Tail effect. Arthalion sometimes can be a disruption depending on the scenario, but you see, it's a very simple deck, right? But the power level here is way too high, because on the full loss, on the maxi, they don't really care. You can just fuse and summon once with Rahu or Femina. Boom, you spam your entire hand. Arthalion adds the good ones back. You trigger all your Draco Tail cards. You set the 3 back row and you're good to go. That's good enough disruption. And unfortunately, not every deck has that kind of luxury of having those same level of disruptions. Because if you look at Ritual Beast, what's the main disruptions? If you tell me from your end board that you've made, how many disruptions normally do you make on average consistently? My deck, my ceiling is literally just like maybe like the best end board. If I had to make it realistically, it is basically Mandate with 2 MST negates, right? And then obviously you Ripper as a possible interaction into either a Jax or a Werewolf with the Force Release. So that's maybe maximum 4 interruptions there if you use all of it. Then obviously the Super Quantum stuff, that's literally just a Towers and also a Floodgate of sorts, which is basically Drawn Lockbird essentially, and that's it. But this is the main end board here. This is the main piece. This is the goal. Making an unaffected boss monster with using almost 8+ monsters, mind you, or at least 6. Because obviously at least 6, but I mean, most of the time you're making it with 6, 7, 8, 9, 10 even. So it's a lot of bodies you have to commit versus other decks that just do one card, disrupt your whole field. Like, you know? So I would say XC summoning is more difficult than, let's say, Fusion or Synchro. I think Xyz and Link are kind of difficult because Link obviously you need to have the right materials. Synchro and Fusion, they kind of, you know, one plus the other, 1 or 2 monsters, good enough. But Xyz requires a lot of resources. Like, it literally does. And I'm not even kidding. Like, you see how many times, like, even if you're under like full loss or whatever, we're committing so many draws because we're committing bodies on field, and it's like, if you have to overlay them. Yes, we can technically one card Xyz, but it's still having the commitment of the bodies itself, the attributes, the materials, and also the Xyz monsters itself, and then another Xyz for the main boss. So it's a lot of monsters you're committing. So it's a lot of materials you have to put through for Xyz summoning. Whereas you guys saw that last stream against Lunalight, one Lunalight fusion or one heavy polymerization, and there's Liger Dancer. That's it. Yes, it requires 3 monsters in hand, but that's relatively easy if you have monsters in hand already. So not like real effort to make a fusion or a synchro versus an Xyz monster. So I think that inherently is also, you know, again, power level. Same thing with link summoning. If you require specific materials to use it, if you can stop you, if you disrupt your materials, and that's it. So, yeah. The inboard is 3 or 4 without non-engine. Yeah, okay. But every time I bring out the ulti guy, the ways are super poorly. So you see, and one thing you've realized with all our inboards, right? Sometimes the endboard that you want to make is not enough, because again, sometimes you want to overcommit, and then obviously they're like, look, but you still have the kaiju or whatever. Like you saw that do against Purely. Yes, they made the experience you are, but again, it loses to a kaiju, and then that's it. And then that's their main play. Same thing for us. We also lose to a kaiju too. But at least for us, this has great follow-up. At least that's one thing I can say about this. Than maybe Lunalight or whatever. The follow-up is pretty good. You don't just leave your board with nothing. You at least have some follow-up. You also get your triggered monsters engraved. So everything has it going for this deck. But it's just obviously it's not on the same power level as other things, and also it's not consistent enough to the point that people want to actually play it, because you are playing a lot of bricks technically, and some cards don't do anything on their own. Like, you know, black layer doesn't do anything on its own. White layer doesn't do anything on its own. Red layer to an extent doesn't do anything on its own. Even green layer does absolutely nothing on its own. It's only this, and this. Only these 3 definitive cards, the starters in a way, do something on their own. But of course, yeah, 2-card combos. But still, when your deck has 1 or many 2-card combos, then that's where you can realize your deck is actually quite balanced. Whereas other decks, geez, 1 card leads to like 10 million interruptions, or it leads to like 10 different engines. That is disgusting. Not gonna lie, that's pretty disgusting. And we're talking about Snake Eyes now. Snake Eyes is guilty for that. They are the ones that were obviously, you know, abusing, you know, the broken engines and stuff like that. So yeah, they are the pioneers of broken 1-card combos. And yeah, that's and also big thing. Does your deck have a lot of restrictions? Luckily in Super Quantum, not really. There's no real restrictions. But in Ritual Beasts, maybe. Draco Tail, not. There's fusion monsters, but that's kind of general. Yummy, I don't think there's any locks in Yummy. In K9, There's hardly any locks in K9 because it's only while on the field, Noroi, that's it. But you can deal with that pretty easily. Some people do not know that, then they end up messing up. But knowing that, so how powerful are the combos? What's the end board? Is there any restrictions so that prevents you from playing other engines? So that also kind of impacts the power level of the deck. So I'll give you a classic example. The people notice already of me because I vividly play Marincess a lot. But obviously now the big issue with Marincess is that it is a water lock. So the deck water locks you pretty much. Specifically this card. Even though you might not summon it, it does check for the entire turn. Did you summon a non-water? Okay, you can't activate the effect. This effect is actually quite powerful because it searches your next powerful card, which is Marincess Wave, which makes your monsters unaffected, and it's basically an imperm for free. But you can't really mix it with other decks because of these what they call restrictions. So in this case, we are attribute locked. So we can only play engines that are water based. And what's the problem with the game right now? There aren't many water archetypes that we can actually blend in because at the end of the day, we are a link based strategy. So the moment you start taking in like synchros and XCs, then you start losing the identity of, okay, now you're not playing a Marincess deck anymore, you're playing something else. So the only thing that we can closely play is the Mermail engine, right? The Mermail engine is pretty good because that doesn't really use like, yes, it does use the extra deck, but it's not the main play, if that makes sense. So you do have, of course, other options, in terms of getting bodies on field, because that's what this engine is good for. It's good for spamming bodies on field. The new support made it like infinitely better, especially a card like Presidra. Very good board breaker for going second, like very, very powerful. Don't take up your normal summon. It breaks the board and it puts pressure on your opponent. So that's what you also want. But unfortunately, again, there is a bit of restriction on water lock. So you have to think about cards, which now think about, oh, okay, it's a water based card or water deck. Can I use it in a card like Marincess or a deck like Marincess? I don't know, because there has to be some synergy. Otherwise, you can't really benefit from it. So, and I only play stuff that I know there's a synergy. So, an example like I'm playing Radiant Engine because it's a very good rank 3 engine, which bridges into my Super Quant, or I can go into Radiant Typhoon, the Link monster, to set up obviously the usual MST negates. So that's usually what I'm using it for. And also, it's also good to make also a thing like a Gossip Shadow, a Gossip Shadow, which is also pretty good. It can also kind of protect you from hand traps, which is also pretty good, and it's quite generic. Don't take up your normal summon, which is really, really nice going first. Whereas we were playing Mitsurugi earlier, Mitsurugi wasn't really having a direct synergy. It was just there to like, okay, good to bait hand traps or whatever, but this actually does do the same thing. So that's why we're playing the Radiant engine, and obviously K9 because it's good at making rank 5s, and guess what? We have a rank 5 also. So there's a direct synergy with how Super Quantum bridge into K9, K9 bridges Super Quant, Radiant can bridge into Super Quant, but not the other way around. So, but that's totally fine. So it's totally okay. So see, that's what the problem with most of these decks that we are playing, because they are good, but they're not going to be meta because again the decks are too heavy in engine, and also it requires a lot of 2-card combos. Now Konami is slowly but surely adapting now with all the newer stuff, giving it 1-card combos but not making it super broken, because they've learned from the mistake. Hey, Snake Eyes, she's having no restrictions just led to like problem things, and that's just not what we want. So they're not going back at that point again, but that's the thing. So all our non-meta decks not that the decks are bad, because I've said this before. There's a good deck, and there's also a good pilot. So if you are a good pilot who can take a deck and understand the interactions, these are the starters, these are the extenders, this is the end board, this is unique interactions against specific matchups, then you're pretty much good to go. So yeah, circular comes to mind for sure. Yeah, and you know what? Because they like circular so much, every deck is getting a circular type effect now. Literally, even we got it as well. Super Quantum also got a a circular type effect, because what was circular doing? It sends a monster or sends a card from deck to grave to summon from the hand, or to summon from the deck. In this case, we are sending a Super Quan card for cost to summon from the deck. That's very powerful, but it's basically a circular. Popular is basically okay. Popular is not really a circular, but Matt makes circular. Snake Eyes popular. What all these cards, you will notice some decks are getting them for free. Also, if the card's added from deck to hand, summon it. If you send a card from deck to grave, you summon it, because they understand these effects are broken. But obviously, Matt makes circular was a mistake, because that thing is a 1-card link 5 on its own without normal summon. That's crazy. That is actually insane. But you see, in terms of card design, that was poorly designed, because all the only restriction of that card is you can only attack with 1 monster for that turn. Who cares? Literally, who cares? If they say, okay, lock into Cyberus monsters, okay, then it's fine. But can only attack with 1 monster? Really? Is that an effect? That's not an effect. But yeah, that's it. There's a lot of things to obviously talk about. Cause I'm really passionate about, obviously, taking a deck and obviously optimizing it, and especially if it's not meta, because like I said, it's very rewarding if you take a non-meta deck, you optimize it to make it as competitive and fun as possible. Because obviously, look, at the end of the day, I'm having fun, because I know I'm not trying hard. If you're playing a meta deck, you're literally like, okay, look, it's fine, but nothing wrong with playing a meta deck. But obviously, it's more rewarding if you're playing a deck that no one knows. You catch people off guard, and that's it. They don't expect what you're going to be doing. Whereas a meta deck, oh, you're playing against Regoto, I know what your deck does. Oh, VS Cannon, I know what your deck does. And guess what? When we are playing the non-meta decks, we also know what their deck is as well. Sometimes even better than them. Have you heard of the Cubic cards? Crimson Nova is insane. Yeah, actually, back in early days of Master Duel, the X0 festival, I even have a video on my channel actually on it. You can check it out. It was so there was no extra deck. That was a festival, X0 festival. I was playing Cubic. Really, really cool deck. Obviously, it's from the Dark Side of Dimensions movie, from Duel Monsters. It's a really cool anime deck. Pretty broken card. Actually, all of them actually, but unfortunately, it needs a bit more support. It's not where it's at, but I think it will surely get there. If it gets the right support, it will definitely do that. So yeah, you played Rescue Ace? Was it out at that time? But yeah. I think okay. So you played Rescue Ace. Was Rescue Ace at that time released? I probably they were probably. I'm just salty that Exorcista got the searcher that RB should have gotten. So here's the thing, right? About Exorcista, right? Exorcista is good with the new support. However, it still has issues. So, when I look at support now, I always ask the question, does it fix the deck's issues? Because I can tell you with confidence, Super Quantum, the support they gave, it fixed the deck's issues. Vanquish Soul, the support they got, it fixed the deck's issues. That's what you're looking for. and all they got was 3 cards. All Super Quantum got was 3 cards. And those 3 cards actually make sense. Because let's be honest, if those cards were not designed in such a way that actually fixed the deck's issues, you would not be seeing be seeing me playing Super Quantum right now, because Super Quantum before was playing a lot of very weird techs and unsynergized engines, just like, you know. But literally, this card, and this card literally fixed the deck completely. So now it's like a very cohesive engine now. It's not like, oh, this is searching for field spell, then you must now do some other stuff. No. Now you can actually play the deck properly, and that's it. So yeah, I don't know. But so I'm saying, if legacy support decks get support, we have to answer, is it good enough? Yes or no? Does it fix the deck's issues? Because the same thing with Exorcister, as much as they got the new card that searches 2 Exorcisters, the new XCs, which is kind of broken, by the way. It is broken. Does it fix the deck issues? Well, yeah, it kind of, but not really. I mean, it's only for a small percentage of people that play Exorcister, because it still loses to draw. It's still, because remember that card is powerful, searches 2 cards, but it's not a quick play spell. If it was a quick play spell, that would be broken, because you can search 2 cards in draw phase, play around draw. It doesn't play around draw, unfortunately. As much as it's a powerful card, it does die to draw. So it's at least Super Quantum doesn't really lose to draw, as you can clearly see now. It doesn't lose to draw at all. So that's one thing it has going, and also doesn't really care about full loss maxi, because you can just brute force through it, because you know your end board is going to be ending on this, and you're good to go. Want to do once if you can. Yeah, I don't know. Okay, you know what? I'll tell you this, right? On the next stream, I'm gonna have a duel room open. Okay, I'm not gonna be playing this deck. I'm gonna be playing something else. Okay, because obviously it's gonna be a duel room for the viewers and stuff like that. So we're gonna open up a duel room. You can play against each other, whatever. So I will play Marinces, right? Because like I said, I've been playing Marinces outside of Master Duel in the OCG, TCG simulators, and playing with the new cards, it feels very good. So I want to obviously play it here. So yeah, we can definitely do that. Or have a duel room, just have something going, and then yeah, we'll see how that goes. So on the next stream, definitely we'll do that, and it might be tomorrow or Friday. It just depends on my availability, but let's just say worst case scenario Friday, right? Let's just say worst case Friday, because I think something's coming up on Thursday, so I have to see if I can stream. If not, then definitely Friday. Then we'll literally do what we'll do that duel room, if that's okay with you, Kyle. But once that, did Marinces get support? No. So remember what I was saying. Marinces is using almost like indirect support. So I'll show you what I'm playing right now. At the moment, this is currently the version of Marinces that you're playing at the moment. Let's see. So, yeah. So you can see right now, this on screen is currently what I'm playing right now. In the meta right now. So this is what Marinces is right now. So you see it's a Mermail Marinces deck, right? So the 1-card combo is basically Neptibus that gives you the full end board, either Argonaut unaffected, or you can go Link 3. I have a whole video on it. You can go and check it out. There's a whole video on it, but just basically just showcasing you the 1-card, 2-card combos. You'll see it's kind of a nice engine to run, and also it's pretty good. So you can see we're using a lot of water cards, heavy in engine. But again, there are other cards which I'm playing that are kind of indirect support for it. So when that comes out, I'll obviously explain it. But for now, I'm just saying, like, this is what we're playing right now. But when we get that other cards, then we'll obviously change it up a bit because, yeah, definitely gonna make it a lot more playable. And again, fixes kind of the deck's issues in before, but yeah. I see. Let's adjust more engine. Yeah, you see, unfortunately, Mermail Atlantean. If you see Mermail Atlantean, it's already heavy in engine because why you have to dump resources to grave and all of that. So you cannot afford to play a less Mermail engine. So if you want to benefit from it, you have to play all the especially like 3 Dragoons. You have to play it because you're gonna go through it quite quickly. You can get away with obviously 2 Neptibus, 2 Shadow Squad, 1 Shrine. You have to play Pike. You have to, even though it's a brick. If you open it, it's kind of bad. The same thing with this Abyss Dying. It's a very good card going second. But also, if you're under draw, also helps you play under draw too. The flex spots is Water Channeler. Okay, Abyss TS is also mandatory, but Channeler, Tidal, this card is broken. I know people like Dragon Rulers, but this card is insane. This card was kind of like what made things broken for a reason. So I'm glad it's water because, geez, this card is insane. It actually came out in Duel Links actually the other day, so I might actually pick it up in Duel Links actually. Ron Adrian also pretty good extender. Obviously Poseidra, very good. And then obviously on top of that, we're playing the Marensis cards. So we're playing a very small Marensis package. We're kind of cutting down on all the stuff that we don't really want to see often, and obviously see the good stuff. So worst case scenario, you play with Mermo cards. Worst case scenario, you play with Marensis cards. It's fine. It's literally okay. You depend on what you want to do. But this deck has been working. If you see any stream of this, any video of me playing this deck, you'll literally see how good of a pilot I am with this deck because people do not know how to play this deck like in the way I'm playing it, because I play it in a way that is like, whoa, it's like magic. Because literally when I play this deck, I feel like I'm on guard mode, literally, because I have to literally dissect the board, make plays, break the field with Zelantis, go for game, even twice in the match. This deck makes me feel like I'm on guard mode basically, because people don't know what I'm doing and they least expect it. So it's like, yeah. But then again, it's okay. Last time you beat Radiant Typhoon, yeah, actually I did. I did. And because one of the viewers asked, hey, play Marensis in ranked, and you play one game, Radiant Typhoon going second, and they had triple Sheena, by the way. That Sheena and everything, and I still broke the board. So it's like, if I get a good hand, I can play through it. If I get a bad hand, obviously it's whatever. But yeah, this is where it is. And I actually got I actually achieved top 16 and top 8 with this deck last year. So I'm actually pretty proud of myself, because it's a deck that obviously people are not really familiar with, and I got to showcase it a little bit in a competitive setting. So hopefully I'm doing the same thing with Super Quant, and yeah, we'll hopefully reach that milestone too. But yeah, definitely I've achieved a lot with this deck, and I'm still going to achieve a lot with this deck. So I've reached Master 1 with this deck, my first Master 1, by the way, and it was with this deck. And like I said, even before that, multiple master ranks, Cinnamon format, Castero format, Snake Eye format. Just look at all the videos, you'll literally see this. I'm literally like, and like when I played this deck, I feel very comfortable with this deck. Like, I don't know, it's because of me playing it so many times or what, but even when we got the Murmur cards, it's just making it so much better. And even when we were doing well before the Murmur cards came out. So yeah, so I'll play with this deck in the duel room, and then yeah, you guys can bring obviously your decks as well. There's no restrictions. Bring whatever you want. I'm not like some people who say no, Maxi's banned or whatever. Yes, whatever, just bring whatever you want to bring and we'll play. It's fine. Might do best of 3, best of 1, depending on what the mood is, but we'll do that definitely on the next stream. So like I said, if you want to do that, obviously you are welcome to join that stream, and I will put a Duel Room ID in the chat when we are streaming that day. So we'll probably that day play for a bit and then give everyone time to kind of settle in, and then I'll say, okay, the Duel Room's open, and you can join in, and then we can obviously do that for a bit. And yeah, I think that's it. We've been at it for almost 5 hours now, which is pretty good. And yeah, I think it was a pretty good stream. We did, you know, rank up at least, which is a nice thing. But we did rank down quickly, but we got back up, so it's all good. But yeah, hopefully you stick around for more streams like this. Obviously, I mean, usually I do talk about a lot of things in between because I am passionate about this game, but sometimes this game is not passionate with me because clearly the like I said, there's the deck building aspect of it. Then there's obviously now how you play the deck. That's you. Then the game is coin flip, shuffler, matchups. You don't control any of those. If I could choose my matchups, of course I want to play. I could play. I would say if I had to choose one, I'll probably just play VSK9 all day. That's just what I would want to do, but that's just me. But yeah, that's pretty much how this game has been. So it's like, yeah, if the shuffle is with you and the gods are with you, then you obviously get the success you want. Obviously, if you're playing a deck that's very straightforward and requires like less activity, then cool, it's literally fine. So yeah, thanks everyone for sticking by for the stream, and yeah, we'll see you next time. And yeah, just stay tuned for more content on the way. In the month of April, hopefully pack is going to be good. And for those that are just joining in or about to leave, make sure to leave a like and subscribe if you haven't subscribed already, and follow me on Twitch if you haven't followed me on Twitch. Gladly will appreciate it. And yeah, this has been Diamond Boss signing out. If you have any suggestions about anything that you want me to do on the channel specifically, I have a link to my Discord in the description. You can join the Discord. You can pop in a feedback. There's a tab there's a section for community feedback. You want to do some like maybe Q&As, or you want to do like a podcast type of thing, or maybe the specific content, maybe a series. I don't know, maybe you can do like a series where we can like, do like a challenge of sorts. I don't know, but yeah, you guys will decide. If you want that, we can do it. So you can put that suggestion, and obviously we'll come up with that. But yeah, or maybe you will say like, oh, play a meta deck for until you reach the next rank or whatever. I don't know, something like that, something crazy. I don't know. You will decide, or play the next meta deck in the next pack or whatever. We'll see what's in the pack, but something like that. You can make a suggestion and I'll obviously consider it, but for now we'll leave it at that. So have a good day, have a good night. Diamond Boss signing out. Cheers.